Hello, people. Welcome, everybody. I see Abu Nasser, Arav, and Ard. A. Wow, a lot of A's in the room. Hey, okay. Welcome, Gigi. Anyone needs a mic, raise your hand. That's how it works, people. Do you have a hand? Okay, someone has hand. Abu Nasser. Hello, Abu Nasser. Welcome.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, only one. How are you?
How you doing, guys?
Okay.
Yes.
I don't understand why it's plural for you, but
How are you?
fine, man. How about there?
Yes. That's for what?
Okay, I think he was not speaking to me.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm feeling
We have a problem, I think, Abu
good.
Nasser.
Thank you, man.
Okay, I'm gonna mute you because you're not making any sense so far.
Yes.
You said yes when I said you're not making any sense, and you proved my point. Thank you so much. We have Adel. Hello, Adel. Good evening. Okay, let's give the mic to those who wants the mic first. Adel, he lost the mic. So, Bella, Art Bella. Hello, man. Welcome. Art
Hey,
Bella.
sir.
Hello.
Hello.
Am I audible
Hey,
to
sir.
people
How?
here?
Yes, sir. Yes. I can. We can hear you.
Oh, okay,
I
good.
can at least.
Because I thought probably they don't hear me properly. That's why they're not
Okay.
making
So,
sense.
let's address the topic.
Yeah, let's go with the topic.
Okay. So, you have written there that it's for only believers. Okay.
That's true.
I myself am a kind of speculative kind of person, so I can't say that I am a believer.
Okay,
But I
cool.
do have doubts.
That's also cool.
Like the topic asks that if someone believe in karma, divine justice.
Yeah. I mean, you
Okay,
can
that's
choose
the
either because they're
yeah,
not only Hindu people in the
yeah,
platform.
yeah. I
And
mean, as a like agnostic kind, I'm a skeptic guy. If I am to label myself, I'm a skeptic.
okay.
Okay, so if the karma or divine justice is a thing. Okay, so who is deciding the justice and karma?
Yeah, that's the
So
next
the
question when someone accept that there is a
yeah,
divine justice.
I mean, if someone is delivering a divine justice, there must be a divine entity. So which is questionable in the atheistic rooms.
Oh yeah.
So
We
yeah,
question that every day.
yeah. So karma. I am also like speculating, and I don't have like exact answer that will reach some conclusions.
Look,
So yeah,
let,
that
let,
was
let me
my point. And
summarize. Let me summarize what
okay,
you're saying, Art. You're saying I'm not an atheist, but I'm an atheist.
yeah, that's kind of confusing because I am in a transition phase, basically speaking.
Okay.
I, I, yeah, I was a believer Maybe I have seen many posts or many videos about atheism, and the points are kind of legit. So I think that's why I'm saying that I'm speculating.
Okay,
Yeah, it's kind of confusing.
I see.
Yeah, I think other people should get chances
If they
also.
want, sure, yeah, why not? But right now they're not asking for the mic, so I assume they don't want to speak.
Okay, so meanwhile, can you tell us what's your like views
I don't
on
believe in
this topic?
karma. But here's the thing. Why
Mm,
it is at least more, you know, a believable concept, uh,
mm,
because it represents kind of the way that we evolved. What would I mean? For example,
mm,
that will be an extreme example, but if you go outside, if you start
yeah.
punching people, they're not gonna
Mm,
say, "Hey man, you're great, you're doing great job."
yeah.
They're gonna react. They're gonna punch you back, or they're gonna call the police, and you'll get the consequences.
Yeah, I
So
mean, in that kind of karma, I believe in that kind of karma that you
yeah,
are talking about.
yeah,
If
but
you punch someone, you have to expect a punch back.
yeah, if you do other bad things, don't expect to
Mm,
get good things because these are
yeah,
humans, right? They also
yeah,
value about their own existence. If they see
mm,
harm from someone else, they either stay away or they give a reaction. And that's what
yeah,
it
man.
is. Like we can observe that it's obvious, but it's not a magical reaction. Like sometimes people are just getting rid of those parts. Like for example, a powerful person
Mm,
can, get rid of some reactions
yeah,
in a sense, and maybe in a long extent. But people who believe in karma, they believe that they will eventually get what they deserved. That's what they
yeah,
believe, and that's what I don't believe.
yeah. I think I agree with you. I mean, I think it as a system to limit the, you know, I don't have words.
Tame people, give good hopes
Yeah,
people.
yeah, that kind of, and like uh, to encourage the morality. You know what I mean? Like
And
so people stay in a limit because they have a fear of this karma system that if someone does something bad to other person, it will
yeah,
come back to you. That kind of fear let people be more moral.
yeah,
So
that
I
that
think that's how, yeah,
religions work. Yeah.
that's the like base thing of a religion, like basic
Yeah.
thing of religion.
Don't do that. God will punish you, right?
Yeah,
So it's not
I
different.
mean,
It's
if
the same thing with a
they,
different
yeah,
color.
yeah, I mean, there arises a question like, if you are moral because you have fear of God, are you really moral person? It's a very hard and hard-hitting question for the believers. Life, like, if you are moral because you believe in some divine punishment, you aren't really moral
Yeah.
because you are doing good things because of the fear of God, fear of some damnation or punishment.
Oh,
That
okay.
doesn't make you a moral person.
Uh, to be honest, as an atheist, I don't care about it. I mean, if it keeps them in those, lines, let's say, I mean,
Yeah, yeah,
it's better. I don't want them to be an atheist. Art Bawa.
yeah,
Please, those people, stay as a religious person because
yeah, yeah.
if you are behaving because of that fear, when you lose the
Mhm.
belief, that means you can be a monster for us. So
Yeah.
yeah,
I mean,
but it's
there are
okay. I
many.
mean, even
Yeah, yeah,
because of the fear, if they are being that person,
yeah,
I prefer that.
yeah. These are some extreme ideas, extreme questions.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. I mean, many vulnerable peoples won't get this as positively. So, yeah, I think it's just if you want to be atheist, just keep it to yourself.
Wait, what did you say? If you
I mean,
if you want to be an
if
atheist, keep it to
if
yourself.
someone, yeah, if someone wants to be atheist, like I am also atheist. I'm not
Okay,
targeting you. I mean, if
okay.
someone wants to be an atheist, he has to keep it to himself.
He has to keep it to himself.
I mean,
Why?
but he should proper like preach some rationality also. That's his duty, though.
Okay, that's not a duty, but I mean that's what
I
many
mean,
people do, right?
that's like a wise thing to do, actually.
Okay, I mean
To
to increase like good thinking people around you. I believe it's a
yeah,
wise thing if you care about such an environment. So all
yeah,
those
yeah.
things are conditional. But anyway, hey, Art, I don't want to create more echoes here since you're not a believer also, and yeah, we think
Yeah.
nearly the same. So let's seek for other people. If Arav is not speaking, I'm gonna change the room. I'm gonna create another room so that maybe we can get more people. But thanks for joining,
Yeah.
Ard
Yeah,
Bawa.
let's give Arav a chance.
He's not taking that chance. So that's why I'm creating the room. Hey, Chris, welcome. Hi, Pat. Yeah, welcome. Uh,
Okay, that was a great chat.
okay. Have a good day. You can follow me here. Like I will be here at least 3-4 hours. If there will be
I
people.
mean, yeah. I mean, I was recommended by a friend that there are some people who like some groups here, rooms here, who discuss philosophy and this like theology and
You
stuff.
should know.
So yeah, I was interested.
You should
Yeah,
know my room is the
I think
most famous one here.
I think they were talking about you, your rooms.
Probably, but there are other
Well,
groups also. They're not that frequent, but yeah, I'm the most
yeah,
regular
I
guy
mean,
here.
yeah. I mean, your room is like most meaningful thing in this platform, to be honest.
It's about interests.
We are having a like real conversation in this room.
Uh, well,
Like
don't see that
like some
like
that
that. You just find a conversation that you like. That's all.
yeah
People speaking about cars. It's also meaningful to them. So it's all about
yeah man.
interests. Anyway, let's don't spend the
Yeah,
time.
I
I'll be
mean,
in a new room. Okay.
okay,
Yeah. Thank you.
let's gather some other
Yeah, you
people.
can jump
Okay,
in if you want. So let's leave
okay.
this room. So people, welcome. One more time. Space Pirate, Hi Pit, yeah. Crisp, Volkenstoke, Carol and Garrett, Volkenstoke again. Uh, so let's see. Uh, whether we can have people today. The other day it was so boring that I had to end it very soon. Yesterday I was busy, I was not here. So I hope we can get more people today. And yeah, if you have questions, if you want to highlight them, or if you just want to support the channel, super chats, memberships do the job. And let's check out our platforms also to go live. Maybe we can catch more other people. Hey Brian, welcome. Um, and let's share the link of this room for YouTube. Uh, this is the link, people. So let's pin it. And let me check TikTok. Here we go. Yeah, we mentioned about karma a little bit. What's that thing? What makes it, kind of believable? Because it follows mostly like the way that we interact each other. You do good things, you increase the chance, to have good things in return. That one doesn't work, you know, as good as when you do bad things, you get bad things. So there's this difference. When you do bad things, you get quicker reactions. But when you do good things, it mostly goes in vain. You should know that, okay? And don't think that you're gonna get it. You will be rewarded after you die. There's no any good evidence to prove that, people. Don't waste your energy. it, it, it sounds terrible to say, don't waste your energy to be good person. But yeah, just be a good person, but don't have high expectations. Like, do it for yourself, for your environment. Still, you increase the chance to get good things in return. It's better than being an asshole, because if you're an asshole, you'll not get good things in return. Even if you're getting, those are not, you know, I don't know, a long term maybe. Um, you know, that doesn't build a very reliable path to live in the life. So, hey, Horatio, welcome. And Goonies. We have Goonies. I hope we can have more believers today. Hey, new atheist friend, welcome back. You should know that, Bawa, we're having one-on-one discussions for the concept. We let some atheist people to have the mic because, they're very regular people here, and sometimes, we need other people, or I need other people sometimes also. And they're doing a really good job too, sometimes even way better than I do. So that's why we allow them to speak here. But I try to minimize echo chambers here so that, I don't know, echo is not good for me. But since you're very new today, let's give you the mic. We have Salman, and we have Cassie Mupa. Okay, Cassie Mupa. Uh, eh, yeah. Okay, let's wait for believers. And da 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 da. I do not expect too much from them that worship their wicked gods, but it is funny how the tables can turn on them, says Garland Garrett.
Good
And we have,
morning, Phil. Just
hey, good morning.
tell me if my audio sucks.
No, it doesn't suck, man. It's kind of
Okay.
relatively lower when I compare it.
I'm outdoors. I'll try
Really?
to talk right into the mic.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
okay.
sitting in the backyard here.
Okay, that sounds okay. I mean, tolerable.
Well, in a minute, in a little while, a good friend of mine who's very religious is going to come and join me, so I'll have to leave the room.
Oh, okay. Well, why you don't stay both here?
I might, I might.
Okay.
She won't like it.
Maybe you're doing a bad job, Horatio.
Oh, there she comes.
Okay.
I,
Cool.
I'm in trouble now. All
Uh,
right, I'll shut
hey,
up
man,
for a minute.
that's okay. Um, uh, we have, so we had Sino, we have N. Hello, N.
What's up? Look at you. You look so cute. Oh, I'm sorry, Phil. I got to mute.
We see that, like, yeah, she looks cute. Okay, we have N. We have Salmon. Hey, Salmon. Salmon. I
Hey,
feel like Salmon is a believer. Hey.
Hello.
Hello
Moderator?
there.
Yeah,
So, how are you, Salman?
I'm Salman.
You are Salman, yeah. But how are you?
Yeah, I'm well. What about you?
I'm okay. I'm okay. So, do you read topics before you join the rooms?
Yeah, I read the topic.
Good. That's also good. So, yeah, are you a believer of karma or divine justice?
Yeah, I believe in karma.
You believe in karma. Okay. Why?
Mm, Actually, everything should be controlled and
Everything should be
everything.
controlled, but that sounds like a wishful thinking. For example, I wish
Yeah,
there was perfect justice, but that doesn't mean there is perfect justice, right?
yeah. Mm,
Yeah. So when you wish something, that doesn't mean it's the case or it's gonna be the case.
Okay. So if you do something and you don't have any consequences, so what's the meaning? What's the actual meaning of what you have done?
Well, what do you mean by meaning in that context?
In that context, I'm just saying that let's say you are doing let's say you have done something,
Okay, you have
okay,
done something. For example,
and what do you
punching
think
someone.
should hello,
Yeah, like for example, punching someone
yeah,
on the
punching
face.
Salman,
Okay.
okay, let
And
you punch on my
uh-huh.
face, okay. So should you believe that the that the work you have done should have a consequences? I mean,
Okay. Yeah, I
uh,
believe yeah, there should be. Why? Because it's
yeah,
painful and I don't like it. And I know
okay,
that
so
you feel the pain also.
okay,
And
yeah,
creating a
okay,
place where punching is not allowed is a safer place for me, for my family, for my kids, like for everyone. It's
okay.
like preferable.
Okay, now you feel that it's not good, and all time it's not depends on you actually. If you are doing something, it's not depends on you. You like that, you do that. You don't like that, you don't do that. So that's why I think someone should be exist who can consider everyone and who can set up some rule and who can be I
Salman, when you
mean,
say
who
someone,
should be
what do you mean? Like a president or what?
presence of someone who can control us
Uh,
and who can
but
give us
we
the
do that.
consequence.
We come together. We establish those systems, and we even choose presidents. Sure, president is not the guy who is preserving those rules, but we have a lot of places that creating those rules or controlling those rules. We are doing that job. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, to make a
So
safer society. Yeah.
yeah, it's like in a smaller cases for
Yeah,
certain cases.
but now we're not talking about karma. We are not talking about divine justice. We're talking about justice that we create.
Okay. That's I think in universe we are present, so we should do everything by ourselves. So
We should do everything
what do
by
you think? If
ourselves.
you what do you think? What do you want to mean actually? We do it, or
It's obvious that we're doing that job, Salman. Like, do you see animals,
so? Okay,
creating laws for us? No. Do you see other beings creating those systems for us to have a better life? No. Only us. Okay, I'll mute you because of that call. You can unmute yourself after you're done. Um. In general, this world operates on a cycle. Without that, there is no balance. Like a cycle established by who? By humans, right? It's us who created all those systems, whatever you're speaking about right now. We are responsible for that. Hey, Ferb, what about you?
I'm just a listener.
Oh, you're
Uh,
just a listener. Okay. Bad news. No one is speaking except me, and I don't
yep.
like to talk myself.
I'm not a believer, so I don't
Okay.
fit in the target audience.
I see. I see. If you have something to say different than what we said so far, maybe you can say something.
I'm from India, so the karma thing is very Indian.
Yeah.
It's always a cause and effect. However
Hmm.
you behave, whatever you do, it always has an effect. So
Yeah.
for me, karma is cause and effect. That's it.
Good. 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 Yeah. Cause and effect. It doesn't mean like the effects will be the way that you wish. Yeah, people wish good in return, always good. Bad, always in return bad. That's what people wish. But no, it doesn't affect like that all the time. And they don't realize that, but they hope. They say, oh, no, no, not this time, but eventually they'll get what they deserve. So they have the hope.
Yeah, the
So,
idea of God is always a hope, right? That people are hopeless for a better future or better
yeah,
partner or better money. It's always a hope thing. I'm from India. It's a developing country. A lot of issues, a lot of problems, a lot of people struggling. So the idea of God is always a hope, even if it's a fake hope. It gets them to tomorrow.
even if the
It's
fake
just a step
hope.
for them.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay. Oh,
So if it helps you, it helps you. For us Indians, it is a big therapy. So
it's,
most of the Indians can't afford to go to a doctor for therapy. So
yeah.
going to a temple, if it gives them the mental peace, then why not? Or a church, whatever suits.
Yep.
Yeah, here we call it faith healing in India. I'm also from India, so yeah, people rely more on faith healing than doctors. So I think if something is giving them comfort, I think uh, that's great actually. But also it is a very dangerous thing because you are not treating anything by going to the faith healers.
Yeah, you
You
keep
are
it as
just
the
make
virtue of God. You'll not do the right
yeah.
things. Yeah, that is true. It might get in a bad situation.
I mean to get hopes. God is like a perfect thing for them. Perfect. So, but to get cured, you have to see the doctor.
You have to see
I
that. And the
mean,
right one.
yeah,
But yeah, I don't know, the desperation, right? Like, I'm half
yeah.
Christian, half Hindu. And I
Mm,
have visited a mosque which is very famous in Rajasthan, just because that mosque is
mm,
very famous for the what we say things to come true. So
mm,
Indians are hopeless, like optimistically hopeless. So
yeah.
we are so desperate for some for some solution, even if it's miraculous, we will do it.
Well, in my place, I'm from the Himalayas, so there are a lot. I mean, lots of gods, like divine entities.
The
Like
variety of gods is crazy.
so, it it gets very like confusing basically. I mean, each must have their own deity. So the deity is everything for them, like a judge, or doctor. So I mean, all of these masses are difficult to like educate about the rational thinking. So they tend to be the like believers forever. I mean, it's very difficult to just preach them the idea of something which opposes their views. So
Mm.
it's a
And,
it's a
and we
real
have a different set
difficult
of
thing to
problems.
be.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, and yeah, it's a true thing. There are varieties of gods, the personal deities.
Oh
So
yeah.
yeah,
One of my friends has the blood drinking kind. So they have a ritual of drinking goat blood. They cook it, of course. But yeah, it's a ritual.
yeah. I mean, some do drink it raw. I mean,
The
it's
Kali Mata fans,
totally
right?
yeah, the Shakt sect of Hinduism.
Yep.
Shakti, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's terrible thing though, mm,
Yeah,
because of
what's
the
terrible
religion
about it?
here.
Ah,
I
the
mean,
title of
because of the
religion.
religion. Yeah, in the
Mm.
name of religion, they slaughter like many animals. Like, if not very far from my hometown, there is a village where this thing happens every year. Like, at least 50 goats are slaughtered at once. So, I mean, for in the name of God.
Hey, if they're eating it, I won't complain.
I mean, it's a personal choice of eating or something, but I think it's a terrible thing to do this in the name of God. I- Like God demands it. Their only reason is that God demands it. So they are
Hey, but a
basically
lot of
yeah, they're basically defaming their God. How can a God be such a barbaric
hey, but
and
a lot of people
devilish?
eat animals, so
I mean,
Why
yeah, they
not,
do.
though, man? Like, how do you know that how God should be?
I mean, nobody knows, man.
Maybe God is a monster.
Yeah, maybe he is.
you never know once you reach heaven and he's just frying you and eating you. He wants the good variety of meat. You are a good variety if you go to heaven. You never
I
know.
mean, I am hitting gym, so I think he will get a lot of protein out of me.
Yeah, why not? But you sound like you believe in the idea of God, right?
I don't. I'm
You
a,
don't.
I'm a skeptic, an atheist.
Skeptic. Okay.
I mean, I'm ready to accept the God if someone provides some concrete evidence.
Someone says it to you.
Hmm?
If someone says it to you, you'll
I
accept
mean,
it.
yeah, if someone like give some proper proof,
Proper proof.
yeah.
Got it. Yeah.
I mean, it is not a proof if you say that you have to just experience it, you know. And some people just quote some anecdotes like their own stories, like, yeah, I have experienced a God. That's why it exists because I have seen it. I have experienced it. That's not a right kind of reasoning. So
Y- Yeah, you can't depend on it. Human experiences
yeah,
and human dreams. It is not a good source of information. Yeah.
I
And
mean,
that's
as
how
a
most, yeah.
yeah,
That's how most of the temples came in existence in India, right? Like some
yeah,
farmer will have a dream, uh, a devi will come and say, "Build me a temple," and voila, there is a temple.
yeah,
That's how most of the temples exist.
yeah. I mean,
Guys,
having scientific proofs. Uh, I mean, nobody has ever given any proof that are scientific to uh, like
It
prove
will
God.
always be a unanswerable question, right? Like
Yeah,
how we came
it's a
to
long,
existence, how
it's
the
a long
universe got
debatable.
created. Yeah.
Yeah, there
We
is
will
no
never
end in
know.
this debate. Yeah,
Yep.
Okay, guys, that's too much echo in one session. So
Okay, yeah.
let's see other people if they want to say something.
Yeah,
Cairo?
sorry for that.
We do need someone to oppose.
Yep. So that's why we should be aware of who is in the room. So let's try to connect to them. We have Cairo in the room and Mike. You guys are believers of karma or divine justice, people? Mike, Cairo. If they're not, I will try another room. So let's see. Mike needs a mic. Okay. And now Mike has a mic. Mike has a mic.
All right. Greetings, everybody.
Greetings.
So, getting straight to the point of whether I believe in karma, it's more like yes than no. And when it comes to divine justice, then it's more like no than yes.
Okay.
The reason I differentiate these two things
Well, I cannot hear him right now.
is because
Okay. Mike, I think we have some
it's basically the
karma
acts
going
of
on.
your ancestors, like someone someone from excuse me.
Your connection, I think. I'm not sure. Maybe it was mine, but I couldn't hear what you said. But let's go with the part that you believe. So, what do you understand from
Okay.
karma?
Like I was saying, karma to me is
Okay, it's not going well.
basically
Hey,
the concept.
Ard or Ferb, he's breaking for you also. I want to be sure that it's not my internet.
Maybe I should just check my connection.
Yep, he's breaking.
He is okay. So now we had the confirmation, Mike. It's your internet probably. So I hope he knows how to fix. And let's hope for that. Maybe he's getting some karma. Mike, what have you done, man? And now you are getting the, check with the bad internet. Yeah. So no worries. We're not gonna speak about that. Only, karma. And yeah, and people, oh, I forgot to share the new link. Sorry. This is the new link, people, for YouTube. And let's replace the link. And let me check TikTok right now. TikTok is always empty. Mike is back. Welcome back, Mike.
How can you hear me now?
Oh, I mean, you were always
Am I still
audible.
breaking?
You were breaking, but let's see more to be sure.
All right. Let's get to the point and see if I'm audible better now. All right. I believe in karma, yes, and divine justice, no, because to me, karma is the consequences of the life you're living and the life your ancestors lived. But divine justice, to me, it's more like someone from above enacting justice and balancing the world, sort of how he, maybe she, see fits. That's
Okay.
not. I'm not trying to say that there is no God. In fact, it doesn't matter to me whether God, Allah, or whatever thing you believe in exists. I would still pray to him because I believe religion is important, but that's not the topic for today. there's this important, very influential quote from Cicero, Roman orator. He said that to not to know your history is to forever be a child. And I think he is absolutely right. Oh, by the way, side note here, I'm not really knowledgeable about this, and it's more like my opinion rather than references that I have, that I'm quoting or reading from. In fact, I barely read anything, so please just keep that in mind. Anyway, um, what I was saying is that it reflects, karma reflects in our life, even if you don't call it like that. I think in Islam there is no such word as karma. There's not even a synonym of that. I might be wrong though. But our ancestors, our Islamic great grandparents, still believed in it, even if they did not explicitly say that it exists and we should work around this rules of the universe.
Okay,
And
your great grandparents live near to India or what?
no, I'm a Muslim myself, but that's everything I would like to say about myself. I value my privacy.
But you said you don't believe in the divine justice. How come you're a Muslim?
Because because of my observations of the world. You see, I have seen a lot of bastards in this history and even in my life, and even in evolution. Charles Darwin was absolutely appalled by parasitism, and you know the fact that a lot of horrendous things are existing and happened in history kind of made me stop believing in divine justice. Maybe there is divine justice after death, but
So
certainly not
that's
here.
that's the way that you understand. So you don't believe the divine justice here on earth, but you believe
Yes.
after we die. I mean, when I said
Mm,
divine justice, I included afterlife also. But yeah, that was not clear. My bad. I'm sorry for that. So you believe in divine justice after we die?
at least there is at least this is something I can believe in.
Why do you believe in that?
Come again?
Why do you believe in that?
Mm, because the God I believe in, which is Allah, basically said that after we all die or during the judgment day, we're all going to get what we deserve.
Okay, that's a book saying so. That doesn't mean a God exists. That doesn't mean there's an afterlife. That doesn't mean there will be justice in an
Well,
afterlife.
let's just say that I'm more into believing what I want, maybe,
Mm-hmm.
because I'm trying to balance rationalism and religion.
Okay, what do you mean
I'm
by
basically the
balance?
follower of maturity.
But anyway,
I'm
let's don't
basically
go to Islam. But we had a lot of Islam discussions
yeah.
here. So I mean, it's okay if you want. We can come back. But so let me give you one example. Let's suppose your grandfather, uh, stole a great amount of money from the bank,
Hmm.
and now your kid has an incurable disease. Do you think that
Okay.
was karma of that, you know, grandfather's, stealing money thing?
Um, to me, this sounds like some sort of divine justice, more than a karma, because because what my observations of the world prove to me is that if you is that no matter what kind of a bastard you are, you can avoid such situations that you've just described if you are prepared well. So I can see, so I have observed a lot of corrupt politicians, for example, or billionaires and such being extremely well, being terrible people, but having maybe not happy, but the illusion of a happy life, where their surroundings were comfortable and healthy, also enjoying much larger freedoms than their subjects. So
Okay, but now you
this is
believe,
more like
but
divine justice.
now you believe that there is divine justice even here on earth.
No,
But
no.
when I gave you the
My
example, you
answer.
said I think that's a divine justice.
Well, okay. Let me say it more explicitly. No, I don't think this is karma.
Yeah, but
And maybe I should have specified
no,
what I
I
mean by
didn't say
karma
karma.
exactly.
But you said that's the divine justice. But at the beginning, when I asked you, do you believe in karma or divine justice? You said, I believe in karma, but not divine justice. Then you said, oh, I believe in divine justice after we die. And now you are changing that statement. Seems like you believe in the divine justice even here on earth.
Mm, okay, maybe we should start from the beginning, if you don't mind, of course.
No, no, it's okay.
All right. I don't I don't believe in divine justice here happening on Earth. I do believe in karma, and I wish to believe in divine justice after we die.
Okay, good. But let me ask the question right now exactly when it's very hot.
Mhm.
So, if your grandfather robs a bank, then your kid has an incurable disease. What's that? Karma or divine justice?
Mm, neither. It's just coincidence.
It's just a coincidence. So, okay, then what do you call karma exactly?
The consequences of of the life you're living and the life your ancestors lived. It even reflects in your name, because
Consequences.
names names used to mean something. They were not just a stamp in your passport or something. They meant something. They were telling the history of your family. This was easier to observe in small villages or tribes where everybody knows each other. Um, and it's pity that we have lost this treasure of sociology. But never mind. What I'm trying to say here is that if your ancestors have had some issues, then this issue is going to be inherited to you. I heard the
Not
story of
necessarily, right,
oh,
Mike? I mean, you can move to another country, you can change your surname, and you're not attached to any of your ancestors anymore. So it's not a necessary case for everybody. You can avoid that.
mm, it's not, it doesn't come to just you changing jurisdiction you are living in your country, or even having or even intermingling with other people, other nation or race or whatever. It's a matter of your own history,
Okay, but now
the history of your family. Mhm.
this doesn't sound like the karma that people believe in Eastern countries. But you're saying that like when we do things, there are consequences. It can even go further, and you can, pay the price of what your ancestors did. And we can reason that, we can understand why that's happening, and we can also say that, hey, that's not, uh, a must. I mean, sometimes it doesn't work. I mean, you're not getting those kind of negative consequences always. But yeah, like there's a high risk that you will get those things. because some people have done something. If your father was a gangster, I mean, most likely you're not gonna have a very smooth life. Uh, but that's reasonable. We understand that. Because people react. We know the human psychology. We have memory. We don't forget easily. Maybe I forget so easily, but yeah, people in general, they keep things in their minds. So and they react. And I don't think in this case we should use the word karma.
Mm, okay. Um. All right. Maybe this does not work 100% in 100% case like in science. Philosophy and the topic we're discussing has a lot of edges. But I would say it's more like true. That what I'm saying is more like true than false, because I have observed that even in my life. For instance, my parents, in particular, my mother, had bad relationships with their relatives, with their own family, and and since recently, I have made up. I had build better connections with inside my family overall. But for most of my lived life, it wasn't good. And and I'm not sure. Maybe that's karma. Maybe that's just how I copied my parents or something. But I think this this is what influenced me, and this is something I inherited.
Yeah, but again, that's very understandable. Like we inherit a lot of things, and again, that shouldn't be spoken under the topic of karma. I see a comment here on YouTube says even that in Eastern philosophies, you do not inherit, the karma of your ancestors. That's not the belief in Eastern religions, and that's just a comment. Um, okay, then let's go then back to Islamic karma or justice or whatever. If you want to speak about that.
It's not that I want to speak.
Oh, okay.
After all, I'm not that much knowledgeable about today's topic. I'm just here to share my opinions, and honestly speaking, I haven't even read Quran. I haven't even held Quran in my life in my
Really?
hands.
Oh my God.
Yes.
As an atheist, I'm more Muslim than you are, man.
Well, yes. I'm
Yeah.
not doubting that. I'm not
Anyway,
doubting that.
so then,
I'm religious, but you won't be, but I won't be offended if you decide to call out my unorthodox Muslim Islam or something.
it's okay, man. Still, you can learn.
And I will.
Um, we have AJ in the room, and thanks, Mike, for getting the mic. AJ, maybe as a karma believer, maybe we can have another conversation here. And Scamshan, welcome, Matt. Yeah, please subscribe Music Vibes that you see in the chat right now if you want to hear really incredible music. So, and Prabin, Jan, ready. Yeah. Oh, you in the room. It's you. It's the same guy from YouTube, AJ. Is that you? There's a mic button on the top. You can click on it. Okay. Wait a sec. Let me increase your audio. Okay, one more time. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Oh, man, you're far from mic.
Hello. Can you hear me now?
Still, to me, it sounds far, but it sounds a little bit better.
Yeah. Okay. So
karma is basically nothing but doing action in Eastern religions. So I believe in karma. Yes.
It's nothing but doing actions.
Yeah. Like karma is a verb actually. It is not a noun. Karma is a verb. Like doing, bicycling, or throwing a ball. It is all comes under karma. So the divine justice part is the gods gives us fruits for this karma. So I also believe in divine justice.
You believe in divine justice. Okay, but
Yes.
you know that we should go to the bottom to talk about God's existence. You know that there are millions of people out there, they don't believe a God exists. And when
Yes.
you
Yes.
say
I know.
there is karma, justice, provided by God, they say, oh, wait a second, are you sure? I don't see any God. I don't see any divine justice. Yes, there is some justice that we created, and it's not perfect. We know that. But what we can do, that's what they say.
Yeah, because millions of people on earth believe on justice means like judgment day or like some eternal hell on heaven. But the Eastern religions teaches that justice is like limited. Karma is equal to limited amount of uh, pain or pleasure. So there is no concept of eternal hell or eternal heaven. So based on our actions in this life, we will get reincarnated in next life based on our actions in this life. So I believe in this kind of karma and divine justice
Yeah, but why do you believe in that? I mean,
because I saw some cases of reincarnation stories. I believe it is true. Like there is some evidence to it.
yeah, but AJ, do you understand that we hear stories from every kind of religion? Do you think every religion is true?
No, no.
Okay, so hearing some stories of reincarnation doesn't make those stories real.
Yeah, but the stories are published in a scientific journal. I think so in
I
University of
checked
Virginia.
even papers. There are a lot of serious objections to those papers, even done by some scientists, and those are really critical, papers about how those experiments have been done. They're showing that it's not reliable. So I don't see any good evidence, scientific evidence proves reincarnation.
That's because I think so. Scientific evidence, like it needs material evidence. So, but soul is not material, so you
When you
cannot
say
have
soul is
material
not like,
evidence.
yeah, if I say Superman is not material, that doesn't
Yeah,
still make it real thing. So when you say
but
soul is not material, that doesn't mean that there is soul
yeah,
or
but
there is an
then,
immaterial soul.
but how do you explain consciousness then if there is no
Just
soul?
because I'm not able to explain that doesn't, you know, make your assumption true, which is, oh wait, there is a soul.
But we should assume something like the most probable answer is soul till now.
Okay, if I assume 3 souls or 5 souls, when you say we should assume, because I can say, hey, do you see we have 5 senses and they're all done by 5 souls, and
Uh,
just one of them is, responsible for consciousness. The others are responsible for other things in the body, and that's a fair assumption also, AJ. But it doesn't
yeah,
make it true.
the scriptures talk about only one soul, so there are no five souls.
Just because your scripture says one soul exists.
No, like the difference between Eastern scriptures and Western is like in Eastern scriptures, first you have to, how do you say it, experience that in your life, and you're allowed to write in that book. Compared to Islam, like as far as you know, the Prophet, like some angel told him, and he like some verses, and
Are
he
you Muslim, AJ?
no, no, I'm not a
Okay,
Muslim.
let's don't speak about Islam, okay?
Okay,
So let's only talk about your belief here. So
yes,
you believe in something because it was written by people in the past.
and yeah, in present also, like as far as recently 200 years, yes.
Okay, AJ, you know that like there are a lot of books unbelievable was written earlier, and still people are writing unbelievable books. And what makes your book the one that you believe believable?
Because there is some kind of evidence
What
that
kind
is
of evidence? So, as I said, we don't see any good evidence to prove afterlife, to prove soul, and other, mystical things in those religions.
I don't think this is the correct logic, but I'll say it. So there is this book's called Vedas. I think you know it. An
I've
Eastern
heard,
religion.
yeah.
Yeah. So in this Vedas, there is mention about sun, earth. So there is mention about sun in the center and earth rotating about it, like heliocentric model.
Okay,
So
heliocentric model, yeah, it could be guessed, but in the same scriptures we see, really misrepresentation of our solar system. So, and that's enough to think that those scriptures are not godly or divine.
no. I read actually a good proportion of Vedas. So as far as I read, there is no scientific inaccuracies in that book, and it is impossible for those people living in 5,000 years before to guess that is heliocentric model. So
Why it's
in the same,
impossible?
uh, why it's impossible? Because there is no telescope
You,
5,000
you
years.
don't need a telescope like to guess the heliocentric model. You don't need the telescope. Still, people were able to observe, the other planets like Mercury, Venus, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, and they could check and understand the model by observing them. And you do not need the telescope.
But the heliocentric model was discovered, I think, by Galileo only after the discovery of telescope.
Doesn't
So
mean
even
it's by the help of telescope.
yes.
Yeah, I'll check that also, but I don't think it's related to the telescope.
Yeah.
So
So my logic is like, uh, if one thing is later, like it's mentioned in the scripture that is scientifically accurate, and it cannot be discovered that far behind the 5,000 years behind.
yeah,
So
okay, we have problems here, AJ. First of all,
yeah,
when you claim that everything in the book is scientific, it's a very bold claim. The Muslims do that, and I always debunk their claims. Unfortunately, I didn't read Vedas, but I
yeah,
know like people came and they claimed things about planets earlier from Vedas, and we have debunked. That was a long time ago. Those planets pictured in a very unscientific way. Their numbers also was not correct, and this is not scientific. But claiming that cannot be known at that time, that's also a claim that needs to be proven. As I said, we don't technically need to have a telescope to guess the heliocentric model. And another problem, AJ, and people don't see that we don't find at least a basic description of our at least Milky Way in those kind of books. So what a God sends such a book, not
yeah.
mentioning like, for example, how big the stars are or the size of the moon and the sun. They look very similar, the same, but indeed there is a great amount of difference between their sizes. Even it blows minds who know a little bit of those things. So none of those mentioned in those books, and the only reason is they didn't know it. They didn't know about the giant black hole in the center of our Milky Way. They didn't know about our galaxies
Because I
because
think
they
so.
didn't have the telescope.
No. Actually, I think they didn't have it because I think God uh, has no purpose to give this information to us.
That's a good
Because
excuse. Yeah, that's a good excuse.
It's not see what
People don't
how will
have to know that like the sun is the center also. We don't need to know that.
we need to know actually like in the Vedas there is like astronomy or astrology. I don't know exactly what it is. So for that we need sun to to be in the center. So I think for that reason sun is mentioned in the book and not black hole or something else.
Astrology is not a thing. I mean,
Yeah, sorry, astronomy. Then I think so. Astronomy.
okay, but you don't have to like the Milky Way is also in the topic of astronomy, but you're saying that it's useless. We don't need to know it. But when it comes to something mentioned, according to you, you say, "Oh, it was needed." So that's kind of selective.
No.
You choose
Actually,
what to believe here.
no. Milky Way is not affecting us like in science. Gravity, like Milky Way's gravity is not
Sun being in
affecting
the
us.
center is also not affecting us, AJ. I mean, knowing or not knowing, it's not affecting us.
Sun's gravity is affecting Earth, so it is useful to know that sun is
People
existing at
didn't
the
know it
center.
for thousands of years, AJ.
So my claim is like people knew in this part of region that sun exists in the
But they
center.
didn't know till that time. Thousands of years, they didn't know it. So what?
So if they knew that thing, then they knew it because it is written in some book that is
And
given
that
by
doesn't
God.
mean it came from God. Even if
Like the book,
it's written, it
yeah,
doesn't say it's from God. I mean, it doesn't mean it's from God. Even if it says, "Oh, God sent the book."
like why will anyone do it? Like if I invent something, I'll write my name on
AJ,
the book. Like
AJ,
yeah,
the same logic pushes you to believe in every religion. You should know that, AJ. Again, if you go to Islam, they speak about Big Bang theory. Well, are you
yeah,
saying Big Bang is unscientific?
no, but
Okay,
I
then
don't
be
think
a Muslim. If you go to Christianity, they also catch something. Sounds scientific. Now you should be a Christian too at the same time. But you should know that all those religions are contradicting each other. So
but I think that's in as far as I read in Christianity or Islam, there is 7 days creation or something like that. So the earth is forming before the sun or something. So I think that is not true. So you can automatically dismiss like it is unscientific. But Vedas, it is not the case. As the, so you can believe Vedas are scientific.
let me.
Okay.
I'm not gonna be a lazy guy. Just give me some seconds, okay?
Okay.
Um. So, which Vedas you accept? Like Rig Veda, Yajur Veda, Sama Veda, and the other
So
one?
the four entire
Okay, the
all.
four of them. You accept all of them?
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
Whatever you're searching, it is like the translation most probably will be incorrect. So
Okay. Okay, so one of the claims the sun is being moved by divine forces comes from those books, which is not scientific.
can you name me the verse or something? Of that verse.
I will find it, but let's first mention those things. It says, for example, the sun is described as traveling across the sky in a chariot drawn by horses.
Yeah, the horses were actually the gravitational forces. If I
Sure,
say
you're
that.
gonna interpret like this. Yeah, sure. But it's not so hard when you see the sun in the sky moving. It's not so hard to say that something is pulling it, right? But anyway,
Because the language is not developed. The pulling or pushing word, it is invented in the last like 1,000 or
okay. Well,
2,000
what
years.
about this? Some Vedic hymns speak of God supporting or establishing the earth so that it doesn't move.
Can you name me the verses or like specific verse? I can check
I
it.
will check one by one. I will check. Don't worry. But let's check first. Creation by divine action. Divine beings or cosmic sacrifice. That's how they explain. Anyway. Rituals. There's no scientific evidence that whether rituals can causally affect weather.
Can I ask you a
Oh,
question?
yeah. Okay, so it says that the Vedas contain numerous claims that sacrifices and rituals influence natural events, prosperity, offspring, or divine favor. So this is unscientific, my friend. If you sacrifice human or animals, that
No,
doesn't
no, no.
change nature. That's unscientific too. The Rig Veda praises Soma as a sacred substance associated with extraordinary powers, divine inspiration, and immortality like qualities. No known substance has the supernatural properties attributed to Soma. So it claims something called Soma, and we
No,
don't
no.
have any
Soma
evidence
is,
for that.
yeah. No, no, no. Soma is actually what do you say? Psychedelic. I think you know psychedelics like mushrooms.
Oh, sure,
Yeah.
you'll say that.
No, no, no.
Sure,
I
you'll say
actually
that.
know it. Yeah, like actually in ancient times, so some people used to drink this Soma and hallucinate.
Yeah, but
Like
it's
and
not
get.
it's not giving immortality, right?
Yeah, yeah. No, there is no mention of immortality in Vedas if you drink Soma or something
Really?
like
Okay,
that. Yeah.
let me search where exactly it mentions immortality about Soma. Give me the clear reference. Do not fucking bullshit, ChatGPT.
ChatGPT can't give the answer, I think.
So really, it says Rigveda 8.48.3.
8.48.
Yeah, it says we have drunk Soma, we have become immortal. You said it doesn't speak about immortality. I can type
Wait,
you.
wait a second.
Yeah, Apama Sumam Amrta Abuma. Here's that.
Let me check it.
You see, GPT is doing a good job.
No, no, GPT actually translates it as Sanskrit, like in the modern era. Rigveda is written in the old era, like 5,000 years before. So the translations are mostly incorrect. Wait a second.
Yeah, problem of translation and interpretation we face in every religion, people. So this is not related to Hinduism also. We have the same problem in Christianity and Islam. Yeah. And they have great power. Believers have the great power of this problem. I say that it's a problem, but they use it like a weapon. Why? Why it's powerful? Because it's too much time, people. Like we're speaking about thousands of years, and the experience about, you know, translating those things. And imagine all that experience, all that time people give meanings when it sounds a little bit, you know, unbelievable, awkward, unscientific, whatever you say. They have the way to say, hey, that means this. You should understand it in this way. So, and it becomes a really, really, really important weapon here. And some people don't see that, don't catch that, and they don't understand the power of interpretation. But yeah, that's the case that we face, unfortunately.
Okay.
Yep. And let me
Can
check
you,
others also.
yeah.
It says that Hindu scholars may argue immortal Amrita is being used in a spiritual or heavenly sense. You see, I mean, they realize that immortality is not a thing. Well, we don't have any evidence. So sure, they're gonna say, oh, it's metaphorical or it is spiritual. It's for afterlife. Sure, they're gonna say that.
There is no afterlife in like Vedas, so it's not.
But that was my comment.
Yeah,
It says heavenly sense. Like, what does that mean?
I'm not getting the translations. It is like ask me to pay, so it is like,
Okay. Well, why it's so hard, man, to find something in your religious book? I shared
how to
the
explain this?
exact, numbers for you.
So actually Vedas are like very hard to understand. So like from
Mm,
last 1,000 years, some people are working to translate it in like regional languages like Hindi or English. So it is very hard to translate. So there are contradictions in many things. Like
okay.
each guy
So
translates
AJ,
with
so
his
don't
own way.
don't you think it's really unfair when you say, hey, you know what, this book says this, and that proves a God? Like, well, I mean, isn't that a huge claim then? Because you're saying that those are really old texts, and they're coming us through translations, and
Uh,
it's hard to
yes.
understand them. Don't you think that it's so easy to implement what you know right now about our actual understanding of the universe? They can implement what they know right now easily. Why? Because it's already hard to understand what those books are saying. And if it says earth centered, maybe they can make it easily sun centered. And something like, I'm not specifically saying they made it, heliocentric. That's not the claim that I have. But what I'm trying to say, when in such ambiguity, you can make it mean whatever you want.
Okay.
And that's a fact already, AJ. In religions, scholars do that. That's why we have a lot of interpretations of even one verse from those religious books. People understand them differently, and and try hard. One interpretation will match with anything. If you're seeking for scientific evidence, yeah, one interpretation will match. You're seeking for spiritual interpretation, one of those interpretation it's gonna match.
I got the Hindi translation, I think so. Wait,
Okay, what does it say?
but I'm not. Not able to find the verse. But 8.48.3, 48.
Okay, but let me say what I understand. Amarta mart, I think it means death, and the prefix I think it literally means immortal.
No, Amrit means actually a kind of, how do you say, drink, like tasty drink. It is contextual.
Okay, I was just bullshit. But anyway, I mean, okay, you see, there's just one claim, one verse from your book, and it takes minutes to find a translation. And believe me, when people try to find a translation, they will find the desired translation also.
I'm not
Why?
an
Because
expert in this.
We
I'm not
have
an expert
plenty
in
of
this.
translations.
Yeah, but I'm not an expert in this language or something. But so that's why it is taking time.
I think he is unable to find something that favors his argument.
Don't assume that. That's not very
I
early,
mean the
but
Amrit. I mean the Amrit literally means something that doesn't die. Amrit,
you understand the language?
I
Yes,
do
yes.
understand language.
Okay.
Amrit literally means immortality.
Okay.
So I mean, AR is just yet another atheist. I mean, believer who believes that his religion is the truth and other are false.
What we have to so we have.
By the way, okay, I did my job. What was your name? AJ. Can you please give me
Yeah,
the
yeah,
numbers where it clearly speaks about heliocentrism in Vedas, so that I
yeah.
can
I can.
check that also? Okay.
Yeah, wait a second.
I mean, I'm doing it by myself also, but okay.
You can talk to some other guy. In the meantime, I can
Yeah,
search it.
I want to give one other example. So the dawn is a goddess who appears daily. I think, yeah. The dawn is personified as a divine being who arrives and departs. Modern science explains dawn through Earth's rotation, not a conscious deity. So that's another unscientific concept in Vedas. And I already mentioned about sacrifices affecting nature.
No, Vedas prohibit sacrifices. There is no, not like harming. Non-violence is the central theme philosophy of Vedas.
Okay. I'll check that also.
Actually, first thing is that Vedas are philosophical texts, not scientific texts. So I think AR should avoid just combining them, because there are a lot of things that are literally different, like they contradicts each other with the other texts, the other Hindu texts, and many unscientific things, some disturbing things even. So just keep them separated, the science and the religion. If you are a believer, that's a good thing actually for you. You shouldn't mix science and religion. That's all I have to say.
Okay. Cited by Hindu apologists as evidence. Rig Veda 1.160.13. Okay, let me read it here. That you see, we always find those huge problems after people claim. So this is about heliocentrism in Vedas. The worst most commonly cited by Hindu apologists as evidence of heliocentrism is Rig Veda, blah blah blah. So a common translation is the sun moves in its orbit, the earth and other bodies move around it, attracted by its force. However, this translation is not how most academic Sanskrit scholars translate the verse. It comes from modern reinterpretations, especially those influenced by 19th and 20th century attempts to find modern science in the Vedas. That's what I said, people. People always try to make it fit what they, see. At that time, they learned that, yeah, it's the sun in the center, even the sun is moving. So, and they wanted to interpret like that. A more literal scholarly translation of this verse is closer to, please listen carefully this part, the wheel with 12 spokes revolves around heaven. Within it stand 720 suns in pair. When I say sun, it's not the sun, it's S-O-N. So this is usually interpreted as a symbolic reference to the year, months, days, and nights, not a description of the solar system. The Sanskrit begins something in Sanskrit, literally, the 12-spoked wheel of cosmic order revolves around heaven. Nothing in the verse explicitly says Earth revolves around the sun, planets orbit the sun is the center of the solar system. So there's no such a thing. You see, another verse frequently cited in Rig Veda, where the sun is described as sustaining or upholding heavenly bodies. Modern apologists sometimes interpret this as gravity and heliocentrism, but the verse does not explicitly teach either concept. The key question to ask someone making the claim is, can you show me the Sanskrit words in the Veda that means the earth revolves around the sun? I think he can hear me right now. They usually
Yeah,
cannot, because the Vedas do not contain a straightforward statement equivalent to the earth revolves around the sun once every year. Instead, the argument relies on symbolic interpretation after the fact. If you're debating this topic, ask for blah 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 blah. I think that
like
clears the things.
no, I get like Vedas literally contain the verse. I'm not able to find it. Like I can find it, but it is like a Hindi translation, so you can't
Yeah,
understand that.
most likely someone else's opinion. Later on, they learned that the sun is in the center. Even the sun is, rotating.
Yeah, yeah. Like this thing, I think so. The sun is also rotating about itself. I think this fact is after 19th
No,
century, so it is like
the Quran says that the same thing. It says the sun is orbiting also. It doesn't prove anything, my friend. It only proves that they were looking at the sky. They were observing that all those things are orbiting. The sun, the moon, the stars, they were moving when they were looking at the sky. That's all
so.
that they observed. And it's easy to say the sun, the moon, the stars are rotating. It's easy to say that.
So how do you explain the sun is also revolving
It is
around?
very easy. Like the sun is rotating. That's what they see. And that's what they
So no, no,
said.
no.
As I see it right now, in your book, it says the same, like in the Quran.
No, Quran is. I don't know about Quran, so I can't comment about it.
I know about Quran, and now I know about your book, Veda.
I
It's
can't.
not
How
speaking
can you
about
know that?
heliocentrism, my friend.
No, it is mentioned. Sun also revolves. So
Yeah, and I'm explaining you, AJ. If you look at the sky, you will see that the sun is orbiting something, the Earth or whatever.
uh,
Most likely, they understood Earth. The sun is orbiting around the Earth, but yeah, and it's so easy to just look at the sky, man. The sun is moving. It's not stable. That's what they see, right? So saying
So
what they
why
see
did
is not a hard thing to do.
why did it take then scientific tools to discover this fact, except this Vedas thing?
AJ, I think now you intentionally don't want to listen, or somehow you lost your hearing abilities. I said the
No.
Quran says the same, and I'm telling you that it is very easy to say that the sun is moving.
Can you show me some verse like Quran says it or something?
Sure. But why? I mean, you're going to say that they stole it from Vedas. Why the hell should I show it to you?
I want to just check it.
Okay, sure. Hmm. Okay, here it comes. And he's the one who created the sun and the day, the sun and the moon, each floating in an orbit. It's Quran chapter 21, verse number 33. I'm gonna copy paste. Here you can check it by yourself also. And that was just a waste of time. As I said, it doesn't
Chapter,
prove anything.
chapter 21, verse 33.
I just put it in the chat. Just check.
Okay.
As I said, they're just literally saying what they observe. That's what they were able to observe. They look at the sky, they see the moon, they see the stars, they see the sun. All they are orbiting. No, take your time. Just I'm gonna mute you a little bit. When you're ready, you can unmute yourself. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. Oh, our new atheist friend still here, Ard Bawa. And hey, Akash, welcome. Akash doesn't want to speak in these rooms anymore. Okay, no problem. And people on YouTube, yeah. Oh, I forgot to check. TikTok. Okay, there's no one. Restricted. Okay. Fuck that. TikTok. Let me end. Let me end the stream on TikTok. So yeah. And YouTube. Yeah, welcome everybody again. And yeah, if you have messages, if you want to highlight them, and if you need a mic when it's busy, super chats, memberships do the job. And Horatio is back. How did it go, man? Are you Christian? Horatio.
Talking to me? You talking to me?
Yeah. Are you Christian right now?
Am I Christian?
Yeah.
No,
Okay. So
I was once upon a
okay,
time.
you were. Uh. Oh. Hey, Ard, why are you raising your hand?
Okay, I just wanted to say that as an Indian atheist, these claims that AR made are already refuted by many here. So
Okay. I
the
just
thing
did
is
it
that,
also.
yeah, the thing is that you have to ask them for references, because most of the people haven't read a thing in their scriptures.
I
The
know.
claims,
Ard.
the
Like,
claims they made are based on some YouTube shorts or some Facebook posts that are totally illogical.
yeah, that's why I had the confidence, because like that's not regular here discussing Vedas or Bhagavad Gita here. But when
Yeah.
I checked, I remembered that it never matched what I
I mean,
found.
if they think that this religion is very scientific, you should ask them how does the solar eclipse, like the eclipse, happen
Oh wait,
in
it's
Hinduism?
in Veda.
How it happens in like in Indian scriptures, the Hindu scriptures,
Oh,
the eclipse.
what if he doesn't accept the other scriptures?
I mean, there are many scriptures.
We should go with what they believe, right? I mean, for
Okay.
example, our friend here, AJ, maybe he's gonna say, "Hey, I don't follow those scriptures."
Yeah, that's a very common case,
Yeah,
because
so you should go with their book.
if we try to like quote some texts, like some other like Purana, some spiritual like scriptures, they disagree with them most of the time.
Okay.
This is that I don't believe in this one, I believe in this one.
Yeah, but I think according to
So the first thing is
ChatGPT,
that
Vedas are the most, how to say, safe to go.
yeah,
It's like probably some poems, and therefore there are not many claims like that, and things can be easily interpreted.
mhm.
So it's a safe place, I think. But
I mean
still, there are
there are
unscientific claims.
there are two like safe scriptures for Hindus to discuss about. One is Vedas, the other one is Bhagavad Gita.
Yep.
They are least unscientific things,
Seemingly that's the case, yeah.
because other scriptures like Puranas, they have like many nonsensical things, basically, like some very unscientific claims they made.
Let's mention them when someone believes in them, okay, Ard?
Yeah,
Yeah. So
I mean,
yeah,
one
we
of
are
the
we are learning.
most bizarre thing in the Puranas is that the gods, they are totally lunatics. You know, the Shiva, he is displayed as some kind of like he goes to a monk's wife naked to test her how devoted she is to her husband, like totally naked doing the stuffs. It is like written in the
Okay, yeah, but
Purana.
let's find people who believe in those things, Art. Okay,
I mean,
it's better
Puranas
to
are not
mention.
that much considered. Yeah,
Yeah, and as I said, let's mention those when we find people who believe in them.
yeah,
And assuming that our friend AJ believes in that is not a good thing to do here. But if he says
yeah.
he believes in that, sure, we can discuss.
Mm. Yeah, you should ask for a reference that you did. Yeah, that was a great thing to ask references,
I checked it by
because
myself.
yeah, they won't have any, to be honest.
They might, by the way. Here's the thing.
They might.
Yeah, let's don't be so, certain about that. They might
Yeah.
have, we know, because they had a lot of interpretations. They had enough time, as I said, and it
Mm.
just proved, like, even what ChatGPT said. Those are, very, very, late interpretations. It says 19, 20th century. So
Mhm.
okay, like the way that they see it right now is different. Sure, they're gonna interpret so that they can still believe in it. They can make it still
Yeah.
believable. If they say, hey, it doesn't say that it's unscientific, so how they can claim that it's godly? That's the attempt that all religious, scholars had in other religions.
Mm.
So, nothing new. I mean, no religion surprises me. Like, especially if they had a God concept, none of them surprises me.
Yeah.
Okay, I think it's time to jump, people. Even Horatio went and come back. He has the guest badge. That means we are still in the same room. So I'll refresh that. If AJ doesn't know the concept, I hope he checked the YouTube and get the link again. I hope he is able to hear me right now. Okay, jumping. See you there, people.
Oh,
Oops. That was Horatio. So, people. Okay. Too much Hinduism today? At least it's different. I mean, not that different as I said. Just a different color for me. But still, something else. Here's a new link. And here is Horatio. And let's pin the link.
alrighty.
Yep. So, did you try to convince your friend?
Oh, I talked to her just playfully because, she's a diehard Christian. I have a lot of theist friends, and most people are theists in
That's
my
good.
town.
That's cool, Horatio. Still, they visit you, right? They don't care whether you believe or not. But they're cool
No,
people.
no, it's not the issue. Everybody reminds everybody that it's always what you do that matters, not what you believe.
Yeah,
It's
but
what you do.
not all the people are the same, Horatio. So I think you're surrounded by good people.
Yeah. These are yeah. My best friend in this building is very, very nice to me. She gives me food and
Oh,
desserts.
cool. We, the neighbor people. Yeah,
And she knows I'm an atheist, but she knows I'm a nice guy.
cool. And we know that she's a nice
Yeah,
lady
she's
also.
very nice. Yeah.
Cool.
Man, she is a die-hard Christian. Holy mackerel.
uh,
I've
AJ
yelled at
opened
her
up.
a few times. But it's always going to have to be playful because I can't,
Okay.
I don't ever get angry at somebody just because, they got their head up their ass. I can't get mad at them.
We have G. AJ is back. And hello, G. G. I hope G is a believer. Hello, Matt. Wait. We know you?
Yeah, you know me as V or G,
Oh,
name
V. Hey,
changer.
man. What happened?
Yeah,
Come on. That's a long
yeah,
time
this
already.
yeah, this job is, taking a toll. I'm switching to a new college, and all these things were taking, a
Uh,
bit energy.
Are you working on ISS or what? Even they have internet, man.
Yeah, but they don't let me use it. Like in the sense, I don't get free time much, and I'm a married man, so half of the time consumed in work, half of the time
No,
wife,
good G.
family.
Yeah, you don't have to, stick around. Just say hi so that we can say, okay, yeah, he's good.
No, I get the updates in the group, so I feel connected.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, and like sometimes, yeah, like say something in the YouTube chat also, um, so that yeah, people can know that uh, we have people from all kind of faith here in the chat. So yeah, good to hear you, man.
Yeah, I'm also happy to be here. We'll be here and we'll listen to some conversations
Okay, G.
before I go back to my hideout.
Okay, okay. I hope we enjoy that. Okay. So we have Mahi, we have Pabitra also. I hope they are believers here. And today our topic is karma plus divine justice. So it doesn't have to be only about, karma. Okay, Mahi's not speaking. Pabitra is not speaking. We have Ahmed. Okay. Maybe we can speak about divine justice with Ahmed. Let's see. Divine justice. Doop, dap, doop, dap, doop, dap, doop, dap, doop, dap, dap, dap. Damn. Okay, we have lost Ahmed. So no divine justice talk. But we have Pabitra.
Hello, yes.
Hello, Pabitra.
Yes. I didn't get you actually. You are talking to me
I was
about
trying to.
what's the topic?
It's karma. Do you believe in karma?
Sometimes I believe and sometimes I don't believe.
What about right now?
Right now, yeah, sometimes I do a work and I actually hope for that that's come back in a good form. But sometimes I don't feel like I do the good things, but sometimes it comes in a bad way. So it's 50-50.
So it
It depends on the environment.
sounds like it doesn't work properly. It's like a broken karma.
Yes,
Okay, that's
because
what I see also, Pabitra. People have the concept of karma, but they added mystical things inside in it. But what we observe, you do things and there are consequences, and those consequences can connect the way that you did it. For example, if you go outside, if you punch people, if you yell at people, don't expect anything good to happen when you're doing that. So, and when you do good things, that's the tricky part. You're not rewarded always. Sometimes you get nothing. Even like it can give you some harm. People can start to use your goodness. But yeah, I mean,
yes,
if you're good to your friends, they'll be good to you if they're good friends. If you help your
yes,
friends, maybe probably you're gonna get help. Not certain, but that's why I call it a broken karma. So people observe things and they explain, but then later on they add, you know, unreal things inside. I think that's karma.
right. But I believe what I actually do, that's if someone do the good thing, that the good thing spreads all around. But if you do the bad things, then the same goes around.
Yeah,
So it depends on the how you do and how you look the people.
it depends.
Yeah. And has anything happened to you like that to you?
Like what?
No, you have done the good thing, like good for the your friends or family, any of, and you in returns you have nothing. Like, and that day you have decided
Yeah,
no,
that
it might be changed.
I had enough time in this life to get all kind of results. Yeah, when I do good things, I get good things in return. Sometimes nothing, sometimes even worse things in return. When I do bad things, I get bad things, or sometimes no bad things in return. So yeah, that's why I'm saying
Uh,
it's a broken
and
karma.
yeah, I want to know what's your belief on that. No, there is one of all above us. That's God. He is saying everything.
I
So,
don't
what do
believe
you
in any
think about
god.
that?
I'm an atheist.
Yeah, I'm too, but I just want to know. And no, people, you might come around that people that people say that no, there is someone. Everything he says and everything is recording that if you do the bad things, you will get returned. If not now, then anytime. It's
Mm.
yeah.
It's not different than saying that, hey, go outside and wait enough. Eventually, there'll be hail or snow,
Yeah.
depends on where you live, but, or let's say storm. Just go outside, wait enough, you'll see the storm. Oh, sure, fucking yeah. Like, if you wait enough, you will get that. And good things and bad things happen in the life all the time. Just do something. Doesn't matter what
Ye-
you do. Wait enough. You're
yeah.
gonna get good or bad. So when you get something, they're gonna say, "Oh yeah, that was karma." Come on, man. No, that's not karma. It's just things happen here and there.
Uh, sorry to interrupt you. Because as you said that you are an atheist. What do you think about the people who are worshipping and observing all the rituals? What do you think about them? And do you not believe that God is exists?
That's what atheism
And
means, right,
no,
Abby?
yeah, just and God is exists in what form he exists?
I don't believe in any god, Pabitra.
Uh, no, no, I don't believe too, but no, I just wanted to know people are around. So you don't believe, I don't believe. That's okay. But the people who are believing in God,
People believe in different
what do you
gods,
think
man.
about them?
Uh, I want to say what
No,
I
no,
think when I talk to the people,
the
Abby. So we need believers who believe in a God. Then we can have the conversation. So I don't think there's any use to talk behind them. So let's wait for a believer. We can ask, what do you believe?
no,
Why do you believe? Then
yeah,
I
I
can
just
tell.
want to know your perception on them.
Yeah, but there are many people out there, and I had a lot of things to say to those people, and and I'm not gonna do that right now when there are no believers that I'm talking to. So, but if you're curious, like, we have the YouTube channel Pabitra. You can check it. You can listen what we do say to those people.
Uh, well, which channel? Do you have a YouTube channel?
Yeah, it's
Or you
Philosopher.
are preferring some?
It's with my name if you search Philosopher.
Okay.
So too many atheists from India today. Okay, we have Satya. I hope Satya is not an atheist.
How complex is the human brain? You have between 1 and 10 quadrillion synapses per second in the brain going on. How ridiculous is that? This is the root of the problem.
What problem you're talking about?
We're so complex, it's ridiculous. We, our brain executes between 1 and 10 quadrillion synapses, firings, actual operations every second. Between 1 and 10 quadrillion. Quadrillion. That's three more zeros after a trillion. That's how complex the human brain is. This is why we have such problems.
Again, you didn't state exactly what problem. Maybe you just mention one problem.
Well, it's so complex that it's doesn't know what it has to do first. Doesn't know what it has to believe first. It's constantly trying to figure everything out.
Okay.
That's a lot of activity for a brain.
It sounds like this machine is working a lot. That's why it's not doing good job.
Yeah,
Okay, it sounds a little bit weird.
that's why people take vacations.
Oh, okay. To cool down
Yeah,
the chips in their mind.
I mean,
Okay.
all religions, all mythologies, all based on human experience. And human experience doesn't want to stop. It just keeps wrestling with everything. That's what the brain does. I don't know how we got so complex. I don't know how a brain got to be so complex.
God did it, man.
All it does is bring trouble.
God is a troublemaker.
It's really, if you just think about it, it's pretty amazing. But the real amazing part of the human being is that there's a very small percentage of very brilliant people doing very brilliant things. And the vast majority of us ain't doing shit. We're just like the animals: eat, sleep, fuck, shit. That's it. Very
Filthy
small
humans.
percentage. What?
Filthy humans. Okay, I feel like it's time for another jump.
There you go.
Yep. So, I even started earlier today. Maybe I will have to end it earlier also. The stream. Dave, welcome. So, what we had people, I mean, very chill people we had so far. And, oh, even the Muslim guy. Yep. We have a Muslim guy with this topic, karma topic. And he was chill, yeah. And we had atheists, new atheists. And we learned something from Veda. Okay. I call it a fruitful day. So this is the new link, people, if you want to join for a discussion about the topic. Yeah, do you believe in karma or a divine justice? And if you believe so, we can speak about it, we can discuss. Horatio is back. And we have Ahmad in the room. Ahmad in the room. Ahmad, Ahmad. Do 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 do. Hello, Ahmad. Ahmad. Hello, Ahmad. Here's your mic, Ahmad. I hope you read the topic before you join.
Hello guys.
Hello, Ahmed.
How are you?
I'm okay. How about you?
Yes, I've read the topic.
That's great.
All right, yeah.
So,
Uh, uh,
you're a
to
believer?
be with you, I am not I believe I'm a Muslim.
You're a Muslim. Oh, so then you believe in the divine justice.
Yes.
Okay. Why do you believe in that, man?
Uh, this is a very hard question to ask, and uh, I've never think about that topic before. But I have
Really?
discussed this topic with an Indian man who is believing in karma.
Mm.
Uh-huh. So I respected his ideas about karma, and he also respected my ideas of believing in Allah Subhanahu.
Okay. You
Or,
want to give another try, but this time with an atheist who doesn't believe in any god or who doesn't believe in karma also.
I believe in Allah. I
I
don't
don't
believe
believe
in.
in Allah.
Yes, all right. It is respected. Okay, everyone's religion is respected.
That's not true. I mean, some religions they do not respect. Like even your religion says kill the
Uh-huh.
ones who leave the religion, so that's not a respect.
Who says that?
Islam.
No.
Oh, you should check.
No.
You speak
Oh,
Arabic.
yeah, I can speak Arabic.
What does it mean, murtad?
Murtad is someone who first believes in Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, who was
Okay.
a Muslim, then he goes and changed his religion to
So
another religion.
is that a
All right?
problem?
Yes, this is because he was a Muslim.
So
He believed.
what? Now
He
he's
says the
not.
Shahada. Okay, if he said the Shahada, so the rule says he should be killed
Why
because
there's
he.
such a rule? And do you think that this is a respectful rule for someone who doesn't want to believe anymore? Do you think it's a
So you
respectful
are.
rule?
So you do respect religions. You.
I think it's not important, but here's the fact. Many
All right.
people
Yes.
they do
Just
not
let me.
respect religions, and many people they do respect religions. But when it comes to your religion, you can't say it's always respectful towards people.
Yeah. Just let me explain it. Persuade my ideas. In a very respected way, my man. Okay. Just to each religion has a law. For example, the Hindus religion, they are forbidden their people to eat cows or meat. Okay, you know that.
Okay.
All right, yes.
And
So if anybody of them killed a cow or, for example, eat cow's meat, beef, he will be punished for doing so. This is the rule of their religion.
okay.
And the rules
Well,
of
what
my
about
religion,
this?
if someone's.
If there's such a rule in a religion, let's suppose one religion says, "Hey, you
Mhm.
should yell, you should swear at people from other religions every time that you see. If you don't do that, there is punishment in it." And
No.
then you're gonna tell me that, hey, it's okay, man, to yell at other people from different religions or to swear at them because they're from other religions. That's okay. It's even not okay if you don't do that because that's the rule in my religion. It tells you to do that. If you don't, then there's the punishment. Now, do you think it's respectful to yell at other people from other religions because they're from different religions?
No.
That's what I'm saying. So why the hell do you think, oh, because it's a rule, then it's okay to kill the ex-Muslims?
Please, there is a rules in each religion, man. For
Okay,
example,
that
here,
doesn't mean
yeah,
that rule is a good rule, Ahmed.
I won't kill or yell
Okay,
on
why?
on
Why
any
not?
other.
Why not? Your religion says so.
So you believe in karma.
No, I don't believe in karma, but
All
if
right,
you
let's
think
say
that
that
rule is
there
not
is
good
someone who
also,
believes in
then we
karma.
are on the
Okay,
same page, Ahmed.
all
You
right,
don't think that just because someone left the religion, the person shouldn't be punished, right?
no, just please, just one by one, okay? Here, if I met a Christian who was born as a Christian, raised as a
You
Christian, he
got
comes
that.
from a country in Morocco. He
You
said
wouldn't do
that
that.
yeah, he said that I eat pork, for example. I
It's okay
I will
for you. I
respect
know
it.
that. Ahmed, why
He
the
said that I
hell?
drink alcohol. I will respect it.
Sure, it's
I
okay.
will do nothing about it
Yeah,
because
yeah,
the
yeah,
Prophet
yeah.
Muhammad, because the Prophet Muhammad Aristotle, peace and blessing be upon him, says you have and you must respect the other religions. We don't care about the other religions, but when it comes to my religion, I will be punished and I will abide the rules of it. For example,
Yeah,
if I
but the
am a
person who
Muslim,
left the religion is not from your religion anymore. Why are you
no,
punishing those people?
here because he was a Muslim. Okay,
Yeah, but
he
not
was
anymore.
Muslim.
It's not from your
The
religion
rule
anymore, Ahmed.
he accepted the first time. He
Doesn't
shouldn't.
matter now. He doesn't want. He changed his mind.
No,
Why
there is
you
no change of
why
mind.
you are having
Mhm.
double standards towards people when it comes to be respectful? That's
If
not
you
being
are a
respectful.
Jewish,
If you say, "Hey, you cannot leave this religion. Since you left the religion, I'm gonna punish you." You call this respect?
okay, if I'm a if a okay, if Hindus people eat
Forget about
cow,
what
he
do
will
you do to other people,
he
Ahmed.
will he
I'm
will
done
be
with it,
punished
man.
for
Why the
that.
hell you're wasting the time here? I understand you are
Uh-huh,
tolerant towards other religions, but
uh-huh.
not to atheist people. You hate atheist people. Why?
You are keeping persuading that I am hating atheist
You,
people. I
your
am not.
religion.
Okay?
Your
No,
religion. I told you.
my okay, yes, just all right. Yes, you are calming me down. It's fine, please. All right. Here you should know that I am not. We don't care about the other religions, and we have to respect them as my
Ahmed,
religion.
if one time
But the
I'll
rule,
meet you, if one time you repeat the same shit, you keep repeating the same thing again and again like a parrot. Don't do that, Ahmed. It's so boring. I heard you're respectful who is eating pork from other religions, who are drinking alcohol, who are fornicating, who are doing any kind of disgusting thing. You're okay with that because it's another religion.
yes.
So I don't care anymore. I heard that. I learned that, Ahmed. Do you think I'm so stupid that I don't understand anything that you're saying? You're speaking about being respectful, and you are not right now because you think that I'm so fucking dumb. That's why you're repeating a lot, the same thing again and again.
Okay, yes.
Please
Uh,
stop that, okay?
yes, all right. Okay,
Good.
yes.
So
Yeah, you
now,
all
a
right.
person who is not a Muslim anymore,
Mm-hmm.
let's say being called atheist because he doesn't follow any religion, let's say that's the case. You say, oh, no, 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 no. Like that's not like that. You cannot leave the religion. But I did. I mean, you say you cannot, but I did. You're saying, okay, there's a punishment. Why? I mean, there's no punishment for the Christian. There's no punishment for Hindu. But why? There's punishment for the person who left the religion and
Yeah.
doesn't believe in any God.
All right. This is the rule of my
Do you
religion.
think it's a good rule to kill someone just because he left the religion?
Yes, it's a good rule.
Why it's a good rule, Ahmed?
Because me as a Muslim, I believe in Muslim, and I am abiding
Forget
the
about
rule.
like what you
If
believe.
I am
Why do you think it's a
going
good rule?
in some certain of time in the future to for example, go to another religion, I will accept the sentence of death.
Why do you
I
think
want
it's a
to.
good rule?
Yeah,
want
because
to.
I
I
accepted
want
the
to.
first time.
Let
I'm a
me
man.
just
I'm a
interject.
man of war.
Let me just interject one question.
Yes.
In the Quran,
Yeah.
does it not say there
Uh-huh.
is no compulsion in religion? Does it say that? There's no compulsion in religion.
I'm so
Does it
sorry, but
say
I
that?
didn't understand the word compulsion. What does that mean? Can you please?
You don't have to.
Uh,
They don't force anyone to be their religion. That's what compulsion means. There is
uh,
no forcing anyone to be a Muslim. It says it in the Quran. You're
yes.
supposed to know that.
In which verse? Could you please tell me?
I'll find it for you, but you're
Yeah.
supposed to
Yeah.
know
Yeah.
that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Take your
So
time. Yeah.
my point is
Uh-huh.
that there is compulsion. Once you're a Muslim, now you have no choice. Suddenly you have to be a Muslim.
Uh-huh.
There's compulsion. Otherwise you get killed. So that's not consistent, even within your own Quran. And I will find you the verse.
All right. Yeah. I get it. I get it. Okay. I get it. So you said in
Okay.
Quran that there is no compulsion for someone who wants to join Islam. You have okay the freedom to join Islam or not.
Oh, yeah,
Is
sure.
that
It
right?
says there's no compulsion to make them enter the religion, but there's compulsion to make you stay there. So
Yes. Okay.
if you're
Here,
once
if
in, you
you
can
join.
never leave. It's like a black hole, okay, Harash? You should understand that.
All right. Can I speak?
Yeah, go on, man.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Here, if you are not a Muslim, okay, and you have at that time you have the freedom to do whatever you like. No one is forcing you to be a Muslim. You are
Why
not
the
going
hell
to be
you're
held.
repeating what I
If you
said,
are an
Ahmed?
atheist, if you are, for example, a Christian
He's
or a
just
Jew.
repeating
Okay.
what I said.
All right. Yes. Let me finish my. Okay. This is
That's not how
okay.
yours. I
I
just
have
said
to.
the
I
same.
have to finish my. Please.
I just
Okay.
said the same thing, Ahmed.
No, no, it's not the same thing. Okay.
It's the
It's
same
not the same.
thing. If you're not from the religion, it's okay. But once you're
Because you are not
inside,
getting it, man.
you can
Please,
never leave.
you're not getting it. Please. Here, the rules are going to be. You are going to be or to abide the rules if you are a Muslim. If you joined Islam, so here you're going to be punished. You're going to be killed if you.
Why the hell you're following those rules, Ahmed?
Because I believe in Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
Okay, what if there is no God? Do you think you're doing a good job right now by following rules that other people created, and you believe that they're from God?
Yeah, every Muslim in the world thinks that there is no God. At a certain period of time, you question yourself if there is a God or not. Okay, but trust me, I come across that there is a God and there is Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
So what's the evidence for that,
And
Ahmed?
in the future, I will sacrifice myself. Okay.
Don't do that. That's so stupid. You don't have any good evidence to prove a God exists, Ahmed, in the first place.
All right, I believe that there is Allah.
Because you believe that doesn't mean Allah is real. You should know that. Other people
Allah
believe other gods are real. That doesn't mean those gods are real, right? Hindu people believe their gods are real. That means they're real?
Yes, okay,
yes. Yeah. Yes. Now you're mushrik.
But is he believe that there is there God? Okay, how can I just
That doesn't
in them
mean
and
it's
say
real.
there's no
Simple,
God?
right?
You have.
Because they
How
believe
should I
that doesn't
believe
mean
in?
it's real.
How should I believe you and not believe my religion?
First of all, how you should believe your own religion. That's the part. What's the
Yes,
good evidence?
I will
Why do you believe in that?
Okay, yes. How do you believe that there is no God?
That's not what I believe. So stop, questioning my beliefs here. But we know your belief. You believe that
You are
there is a
questioning my
God.
belief.
You even don't know my beliefs, Ahmed. So let's get rid of your beliefs right now. Let's question, why do you believe in God?
Because I like to do so.
You like to do so?
Yeah.
Oh my fucking God right now, Ahmed. Now that sounds so gross, okay? You say I like to do so, that's why I believe. I don't care, man. Even if it's false, whatever it says, I'm gonna do that. Why? Because I like it.
Do you respect my beliefs?
No, I don't. If this is the way that you
All
believe,
right, you
I do
are a
not.
disrespectful man if you don't respect my beliefs.
It's
I
okay.
believe
Yeah,
in
it's
Allah.
okay for me to be disrespectful to such kind of people who don't have any good evidence, but they force their religions upon other people without any good evidence. And the reason is because
At first you
they
asked me
like
that
it.
if you believe in Allah or not. I said, yeah, I believe
You
in Allah. And I
force.
had a
You
conversation with
force.
someone else
Don't
who's
lie.
a
Don't
Hindu
lie.
who
Don't
believes in
lie.
karma.
You force. Don't lie. I was a Muslim before, and you're saying that it's good to kill you. Don't be a liar, Ahmed. But it's okay for you, right? You just like it. Welcome, Odin son. You see, like, how gross that sounds. He doesn't have any logical argument for the God, for the religion. He says, I believe because I just like it. And it could be another religion too. Like, people who enjoys torturing other people, that could be a religion. And someone can say, hey, I'm from that religion. Why? Oh, because I like it, man. I like it.
Yeah.
That's crazy. And he expects me to be respectful towards what he's doing right now.
Ahmed, it's chapter 2, verse 256. No compulsion in religion. Just so you know. You still there, Ahmed? Where'd he go, Phil? Yep, I guess he left.
He
Wherever.
says no freedom of speech, man. The one who says that, oh, no freedom to leave the religion.
Right.
Oh, these people. We have Ishmael. And we have Satya. Satya stalking us right now. And
Phil.
Jinan. Yep.
Phil, religion for these people is like any bad habit that gives you your comfort zone. You don't want to leave it. You don't want to leave your comfort zone, whether it's a bad habit or whether it's religion, or no matter what it is. If it provides you a comfort zone, you don't want to leave.
We understand
That's
that, Horatio. That's very normal.
yeah, it is.
Yeah.
That's why you have to understand that these people are acting very normal. They're just continuing to be incorrect. That's all.
But they can choose to be honest at least. They can say, hey, it's comfortable to be here, but yeah, I see your points. And
Right.
but I'm sorry, I don't have the courage to be in your place right now.
Right.
And take care, have a good day. I mean, yeah, they're not
Yeah.
doing that.
But and yet he announced because I like it, because I'm comfortable.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a terrible justification for your
Yep.
belief
I
system.
didn't have like that terrible reason so far. I didn't hear someone just says that.
Yeah.
I like it. Wow. Okay. I mean,
So even when the religion is shown to be inconsistent with its ideology, no compulsion in religion, and yet will kill the apostate who changes his mind. Uh, they don't even want to recognize that's a problem in
yeah.
your own scripture.
Oh yeah, but you know they have those stupid excuses. They're gonna say, "Oh wait, compulsion while you're entering the religion." But you
That's
know,
such bullshit. I realize that's what they're going to want to say, but
yeah.
the fact is, if you make a flat statement, there's no compulsion in religion, which is all the verse says. Doesn't say anything about if you're just entering or you're outside of the religion. It doesn't
That's
say all
cheating,
that
man.
crap. It doesn't say all that crap.
That's cheating. It's like, hey, come here. Like, there's free hamburger. Okay, cool. But I'm sorry, I didn't say that you cannot leave the place.
Yeah. Um, what is it now? You want a hot dog? No, you're going to be eating hamburgers for the rest of your life, or
Yeah,
we will kill you.
exactly. And the excuse is, hey, we didn't force you while you were entering, man. Come on, don't complain.
Right. Correct. We didn't force you. We're forcing you now. Damn it. Sad. It's so, it's just not even logical because it's all based in comfort zone accommodations. That's all. And they don't have to be logical. They just have to work.
Oh, oh my fucking god. Fuck you, StreamYard. No way. I don't know how long this is. 300 seconds. Come on. How many minutes is that? Okay, I hope it's 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I was planning to just make it 10 seconds for a joke. Oh my god, Wotan-san. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. It was supposed to be 5 or 10 seconds, like the minimum one for the joke. Fuck, it's can I take it back? Fuck, man. Move. No, there's no take it back button. Fuck that. I'm sorry, Voda-san. I hope you have the chance to listen. I don't know what happens even like when there's the timeout. But man, come on. That's too much. Okay, I hope I can be forgiven. Yeah, I will never do that on StreamYard anymore. Because it doesn't tell me how long it's supposed to be. Oh my god. Like everything is a mess right now. Okay. Anyway, let's jump. Let's jump. Who says that Wooden Sun will be timed out in this channel? Maybe it's Karma Wooden Sun. I don't know. But I'm sorry, man. This is the new link, people. Whoops. Oh, okay. I see. Bye. So, okay. We don't have many people right now. Maybe we had all of them today.
Righty then.
Anyway. So.
Boy, it's just me and you, Phil. What do you want to argue about?
Oh, I don't like to argue with atheists.
No, you'd be surprised how easy it is.
I mean, could be. And maybe later
we
on.
got somebody coming in. Oh, that's was that Jeanette?
Janan. Fuck that. Or let me find in the settings. If I could do that. Dab dab dub dab do da dub dub do da dub 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 do da dub dub da da dub dub do da 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 do da 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 do.
I'm gonna ask the computer a question here.
Okay, what's that question?
Well, you're not gonna like it.
Oh,
Let me
really?
just uh, logical for human brain become so
Trying to take it backward, but I don't see. Maybe timeout. People do not appear in this list. Fuck that. Oh, okay, you're back. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, I was waiting like for those times to appear, like, and I was gonna check 5 seconds. Fuck that. But it didn't feel like 300 seconds, or maybe it was. Okay, we have Swati Sahu. I hope he's a believer. Cool.
Hello,
It's good to have cool people here. Hello,
where are you from?
I'm from
Which country?
heaven.
Oh, nice. I'm from hell.
Oh, really? That's not nice. I
my
feel
kind of
sorry
gal.
for you.
Mhm.
Yeah, but what have you done to be there? Are you a shitty person?
What?
What have you done to be in hell? Okay, we're not Englishing probably. We have Muhammad in the room, and yeah, one of my favorite names. So we have ML, we have Aryan, we have Jiva, Zizi.
Nice topic, by the way.
Cool. So do you believe in karma?
Yes,
Why?
I do.
Why do you believe in that?
Because, yes. Actually, in my life, like instant karma is happening. Like if I do something wrong with someone, then then something instantly, like something wrong will happen to me.
Okay. For example,
For example, one day actually I went to a shop and I drank about like Blue Lagoon, about 50 rupees in my country. Then then actually I didn't pay to the shopkeeper and I went away to my hostel.
you stole
Then
something? That's what you're telling?
yes.
Fuck that. Like, you deserve the hell.
Yes. Listen. After that day, I like I lost about like if I didn't pay to them like 50 rupees, but then I lost like 5,000 rupees. Like I
5,000.
lost 5,000, like one bag, one adapter, um, one adapter, then one power bank, one Bluetooth. Like I lost bag
You
instantly.
lost a bag instantly.
Yes, yes. So I do believe in karma
Okay.
because in my life the instant karma is happening every time.
Swati, but to me, it translates as you are living in a place where people just steal things. Even you steal things.
No,
So,
Actually, I
you
didn't
know,
steal the thing. Actually, I didn't pay to the shopkeeper, and I drank the coffee.
that's stealing.
Kind of, yeah.
Kinda. Oh my god. Okay.
Actually, in my not now. It is like I think very.
But you should stop that. Even if it's karma is not
I
real.
stopped it like in my not in childhood, but kind of childhood, you can say.
Ah, okay, okay. What's your
Yes.
age right now?
Oh, right now I'm 22.
Oh, okay. So, okay, so it was earlier. Okay, okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. What else? This is the only example that instant karma happened to you?
I think also good karma happened to me.
Hmm.
Like it was the like very bad. Like I stole something and I lost something. And good karma like in my birthday or no, like my friend's birthday, I donated uh, some new cloth, some clothes to the the beggar and all. After that only, like suddenly one of my relative called me, and like they brought some new clothes, like I
Hmm.
given to someone and I received from someone.
Okay. She's not stealing only people for the information. Doing charity also. Okay. And that was long time ago. Please do
No,
not
no,
judge,
no.
okay?
Actually, this feeling was like kind of childhood, you can say. Like
Okay, we see
that
that.
time, a
We see
childhood
that.
mindset, and yes,
No
yes.
problem. You're a good person, okay? So, but let me say something about that, okay?
Okay.
So, there are things happening in our lives, right? All the time. Do you think there is any moment in our lives that nothing is happening actually? That's not possible, right? There are always things going on. And what we do, we label things as good and bad. And when we do that, there will be good things and bad things because they all happen, right? Good things and bad things. And when you catch
Actually,
those
life is all about
instant,
good and bad.
what?
Life is all about like good and bad.
That's
If
what I'm
bad thing is,
saying. When life is
yes,
all about good and bad, catching those instant reactions or coincidences, it's expected, right? Because it's all about good and bad, and there will be coincidences or there will be matches like, that might you think that, oh, it was karma. But I say that, hey, that's a natural result, many of those things that happen in your life. Or some of them just, coincidence. I mean, when I say coincidence, it's not an impossible thing, right? Like your bag being stolen is a thing. Like there are people who steal things, and you can be one of them, who lost something, money, bag, whatever. And when that matches with one of your bad actions, you shouldn't like think that, oh, it's because I did it and it came to me. You should say, hey, wait, I mean, these things are all the time happening. And yeah, like sometimes they look like one was the result of this exact action. Doesn't follow logically. And again, the reason is always good things and bad things happening. And sure, there will be, like, if I say a song about rain today, when I go outside in the summer, but it starts raining, I wouldn't say I called the rain magically. No, because it's also something that it rains and it doesn't rain. That's also happening. When it once in my life matches with something that I have done, I shouldn't think that that was the cause why it happened. No, that's not a logical thinking. Waiting for other karma believers or divine justice believers. I don't believe in both of them. No karma, no divine justice. I don't believe in them. Abdullah wants to speak. But okay. Since there was the rule here, raise your hand, then get the mic. So that's why I'll give the mic to Mission Impossible. Please raise your hand, Abdullah. Oh, he got offended, maybe. Anyway.
Yes.
Bum
Sorry.
bum 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 bum. Okay. You got his mic.
Yeah, just maybe if I may, I'm not exactly a believer in karma, but maybe
Maybe
I,
divine justice?
well, yeah, in my terms, I would describe it, at least the way I imagine myself, what is karma.
Alrighty then.
Oh,
Okay.
I agree. Yeah, so the way I see that, this is like an example of that would be maybe even referring to the previous example, someone who was basically conducting their life, maybe stealing something. I don't know, like take the extreme example of robbing the bank, robbing the casino, eventually getting some easy money, at the end. Maybe being successful with
Do you
it
have
to some
anybody on
extent.
the hook or no?
Oh, very sure. I'm not sure.
That's not
I
understood, Horatio. When you interrupt, let's make it clear, Horatio.
I was wondering if Mission had anything to say.
Yeah, but that was not clear even to me. So
yeah.
Well, when I say, do we have anybody on the hook? I mean, is there anybody that's interacting with us on this topic?
wait. Like I think that there's a problem. Like, do you hear a guy called Mission Impossible here right now, Horatio?
I see. Yeah.
He's speaking right now.
I was.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably you
hear.
don't hear him.
Wait a minute. I just heard him.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Okay.
There
Yeah,
you
yeah,
go.
sure.
Yeah. Okay. You're good to go, Mission Impossible.
Sorry.
Yeah. So no problem. Yeah. So that was like, we have let's say a person who was getting some easy money, like I don't know, like whatever it is, like just an example of someone who is robbing the bank or robbing a casino. But eventually there is a mindset, in someone's mind, that this is the way how successful life is conducted. You can do something and then you get something,
Right.
that maybe some other people, they would need to work a lot for in order to get it. But for
Right.
me, it's easier. I can do something that would give me, this leverage very easily. And then at some point of time, this person, imagine that this person get a heritage from grandma, grandpa, some millions dollars, and then go to casino and waste all of that in one evening. So from my perspective, I would call, this is, if you want to call it karma, or you want just to say this is expected because of the attitude of this person, because, during the entire life, this person has developed this kind of attitude, something that easily received, the same way easily spent. In a way, there's nothing else that you can expect from this person, because it's probably very unlikely that suddenly this person will become wise enough, will not spend this money easily, maybe invest them in something long term and build, a stable family. So it can happen, but statistically, it's much more likely that you will not meet it, just because there is a certain trend already developed, during many years. So, setting aside this concept of religious view of what karma is, or things of that sort, like divine intervention of some justice type or something like this, I'd say, like even like statistically, you would probably be, smart if you would expect something like this if certain attitudes, certain life patterns have been developed during the years. And in order to change it, it's already quite hard to do, because if you have been dumb for many years, it's very unlikely, that the next day suddenly you wake up and you are smart enough, to enroll to college. You need to start over another, let's say, life cycle. You need to study from the, from the basic ground in order for getting you prepared for a new life, in a sense. Yeah.
So religion is what's supposed to do that for you?
Nothing. Nothing religion has to do with this. I just, basically for me, this is the concept where I got the idea about karma in general. Yes.
Well, karma is a religious doctrine, right?
Yeah.
So you are talking about religion.
Yeah. I'm not speaking about religion.
No, but karma is a religious ideology. It's a religious concept, right?
Yeah.
So you are talking about religion when you talk about karma.
Well,
or maybe he's not talking about karma.
Well, kind of, but I'd say in the same sense, like, we can say that observing sun is also a religious thing, because by observing sun, humanity at some point of time came to the idea of God. But God but sun by itself is not a God; it's just a star. So the same way, I think, to some extent, humanity was fascinated by certain phenomenon that they have been observing in the human real attitudes or in the human life in general, and they devised something divine in order to explain that.
Yeah, which was silly. To create something divine to explain something, all you've done is made it more confusing.
Yeah, that's how our brains work.
Yeah.
If we don't understand something, we devise something to explain that, even if it's silly.
Yeah, that's why we call it psychology, not karma.
Yeah. Very good.
We have Afi. Maybe he is a real karma believer or divine justice believer. Afi, you have the mic right now.
Yeah, thank you. So, I'd like to talk about the karma. And one thing I'd like to say before I say anything about this, that I pretty much relate with the karma to the energies, right? The kind of vibes which we release in terms of like doing something or maybe attracting something. So it's nothing but the kind of energies, right?
Okay, but Afi, still we have the same problem of language. When you say energies, I mean, to me, it's a very bad language. But what I think I should understand, or we should understand, is you're talking about the character of the people, the way that they reflect their character to other people, and the way that other people perceive it. So you learn about someone, and you learn about their character, and then you behave accordingly, or you start just behaving the way that you are without knowing other people or judging them, but then you behave differently when you learn about them more and more. So the word energy is very useless here in this context.
To some extent, I agree with you, but what I mean to say is that uh, I'm not talking about someone else. I'm talking about myself here.
Okay,
That if we
but then
do
what type of energy you're talking about?
positive energy, sorry,
What type of energy you're talking about then?
I'm talking about myself. If I release any kind of energies, be it like positive or maybe
What do you mean by
negative,
energy? Like releasing energy, like a chemical? What's that you're
no.
releasing?
Yeah, so basically, I'm releasing my thought process.
That's what I said. Like you behave, and people observe this, and you don't need to use the word energy here. That doesn't make sense.
No, but how do you say that? Basically, it's nothing but the character of someone else. Because I maybe that's their perspective. I don't know about them that what kind of energy they release, right?
Feel like
To
again,
interact.
let's
Because
fix
I
that
have my
language.
own.
Like like releasing energy like doesn't make any sense if we're talking about human interactions.
I don't know. I don't know about that. Anytime you express yourself, it is an energy being exerted, and either it's friendly or it's not friendly, and there is a difference between the two.
What type of energy you're talking about, Horatio?
Uh, Either hostile or friendly.
Hostile
I mean,
energy. So you're using the word energy in a very metaphorical sense.
yeah, it's just
Okay,
just a
but
term.
let's clear that language a little bit and let's see how it goes. Because you know that in Eastern cultures they use the word in a little bit different way.
How do they use it?
I mean, they make it sound like it's something else,
Something
really
mystical.
moving from your body to their body.
Like a tangible thing,
Yeah,
material thing, actually transferred from one point to another point.
yeah. So that's what I was trying to clear up here. So we don't release such sort of energy. The only energy that we release that I know is maybe through farting because you release some sort of gas and there's energy in that gas. So you can never use that.
No, no, but I like read lots of different books, and what I found that uh, about the karma is nothing but the sort of energy, right? Which people like, for an example, me, it's nothing but the energy. If I wake up in the morning, then I definitely do all things like I perform my daily habits, right? And then it's nothing but the energy, right?
Well,
It's
what do you
my
mean by
karma.
energy? I feel still trying to understand what do you mean by energy, and you're not helping.
Everything, yeah, everything in the world in the form of energy. Be it like if you are speaking, if you are doing, if you're listening, whatever you do, it's nothing but the energy,
Okay,
right?
Afi, still this is not a clear language. We use energy to do all those
Mhm.
work. We need
Right,
energy to do work. We burn it,
right.
and that's a chemical
Mhm.
process, Afi.
Now, now let me
Now,
just clear it up to you one thing. So you said rightly that okay, it's nothing but the releasing a chemical in your
no,
body.
it's
That's
processing the chemical, burning that,
right. Process.
energy, and
Yeah,
then we use it to do the actions.
right. But here is the thing to understand. We are talking about the karma, right? So during the process of releasing the energies, or maybe performing the chemical reactions in our minds, that decides whether it's a positive or negative. If we are releasing a positive energies, that
There's
we
no
will
such a
attract the
thing.
good. Then how, like for an example, if I abuse someone, and if I, so there are two persons. To one person I abuse, and to one persons I like talk very friendly. It's nothing but the energies, right? So in my mind,
Oh
chemicals
my
used
fucking
to
god,
just abuse them.
Afi, you're using a word, in a very vague manner, and now I'm really irritated by that, Afi.
All right,
I
okay.
don't believe in negative energy, positive energy, the way that you use. I don't believe in that. And
Yeah,
when
so
you
let
when
me
you say
complete.
releasing energy, well, like we emit heat. Like again, we like burn that energy in our bodies chemically, and that causes heat. We're releasing heat. That's the only thing, only energy that we, release. And other things that you
Mm,
mentioned, they're unscientific.
no, it is completely a scientific.
It's
It is
not.
completely a scientific. Let me
It's
just
not.
complete. Let me just complete. Yeah. So for an example, if I'm abusing someone, then
Mm-hmm.
definitely I'm transferring my karma to the other
You're
people.
not transferring
What
anything. Like you are behaving in a way. That's it. In people, what we are, in communities where we have interactions, and we observe, we understand, we're affected by the environment. When you're in my environment, if what you do harms what I want, what I need, or even when I'm not thinking about those things, if those are interacting with me in any way, yeah, there will be the consequences. That's it. And what energy you're talking about here? I
I
observe
was
you.
see I was trying to do here is that I was trying to talk about the karma, what exactly the karma is, right? And I was trying to convince you and then give you the ideas with the help of energies,
The
right?
help of
That is nothing but
energies.
a sort of concept which is describe the karma. But
I,
my
I
focus was
don't think
completely on a
you're
cosmic
describing
perspective.
anything right now properly because still you don't clarify what type of energy you're speaking about.
So see, if you give me a couple of minutes, then definitely I'll try to give you ideas that why I'm talking about the energy, what's the reason behind it, right? The reason behind it to prove the karma, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if I believe on my karma, then definitely I should know whether it's a positive karma or it's a negative karma. And
Negative.
that completely depends on the kind of energy which you release from your mind. So you
Release
rightly
from
said,
it.
energy is
Effie,
nothing but
you
mechanical.
are using a very bad language. Releasing energy, or what do you mean? Can we prove that scientifically?
No, so once you said that I'm
Uh,
using very bad language that I really
very
don't
bad
understand.
language. Energy in a
So
physical
once you said,
sense, it doesn't say what you say.
Let me ask you, Phil, if you speak harshly to someone or and then you speak nice and friendly to some other, you're exerting energy in both cases. But in one case, you're causing a problem, a disruption, and in the other case, you're causing a friendly cooperation. There is a difference in the energy exerted. There's a difference in those two energies.
that's correct.
What do you mean by exerting energy, Horatio?
Well, anytime you express yourself, you have exerted energy. That's kinetic energy. That's energy in action. And, it can be, and your mind will flavor it.
But I think you're not using the language properly, also, Horatio. You're spending energy to do the actions. I think that should be translated like this.
Yeah, you're spending energy to create an action. And it can be hostile or it can be friendly.
Those are the interpretations of human mind. Like we interpret the actions in those ways. But
Okay.
there's no energy coming from your body to my body when we do the process, right?
There is a look, your body is affected differently if I speak harshly to you. Your body
Right.
But
reacts
that's not the
differently if
transfer of energy, right?
it's not.
It's
What is it?
not the transfer of some sort of energy.
It's nothing magical, but there is a difference in the experience.
Okay, but is there any transfer of any sort of energy in that process?
Well, uh, you're not putting energy into someone. You're simply exposing him to an energy which is hostile.
Still, like this is
You're
not helpful. Like, is there energy being transferred from you to me when this is happening?
No, you're not transferring anything. You're exerting energy to make your expression,
You're spending
and it's
energy to
right,
do something, right?
right, right.
Okay, and you're spending energy to understand what's going on also.
Yeah, right.
Okay, and when you're doing that, all that chemical and conscious process makes you think something else, and then you have different feelings. But it's not like you're transferring, money to another account. It's
You're
very
not,
different.
right?
But wait a second. Sorry. Hey, Buddy Parker. Welcome to the room. And like, believe me, I was checking your name the other day, and I was like, "Fuck, man! Like, uh, these people are members for a long time, but they're not here. I mean, is there any like notification button for them, like to remind them, hey, you're paying here? Doesn't matter how much, but still, I mean, why?" And that was the thing, and now I'm surprised to see you. Maybe that's karma, people.
Well, I just things have been busy, but I support your channel and your work, so I wanted to continue, having a membership.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you, buddy.
So, yeah, that's why I don't pause it, But
Okay. So, what do you want to say about the topic?
yes, I don't want to interrupt the entire conversation, but I think, it's in terms of the word energy, it has a very particular scientific meaning, right? The ability for something to do work in a system. And I think these kind of conversations get hung up on semantics because the term energy is kind of used in a colloquial kind of way. And it can be very, instead of creating clarity, it can create more confusion because we look at energy a lot of times in the scientific term, but people use it in a more general, metaphorical, abstract way. In the same way that when we're using the computer, we're not saying, well, there's a heap and a stack. We're experiencing the application, which is a higher level experience, right? And so sometimes I think words are like that, where it's easy to get hung up. But I think another thing is that in terms of talking about karma and energy, a lot of times there's like a physical thing that's happening, right? Thoughts, emotions, those are chemical reactions, but there's an abstract subjective experience of these things. And so we use terms like energy when we're talking about positive energy or negative energy. And I agree with you, Phil, that these are kind of unhelpful terms because instead of creating clarity, but we do live in a society and in a time where people use these terms in this particular way.
I see that also, buddy. Yeah, thanks for just clarifying it more. But the problem is, when people implement another sort of belief, when they use those words, in those daily terms, that's the part that bothers me, like, because we have to make the distinction to show that, hey, wait, you mean more than what we mean. For example, when I say, hey man, like, you don't have a good energy for me, I also do that. But what do I mean? You're not
It's really help. It doesn't really help. I understand, because like if I say, oh, someone's giving me negative vibes, like what does that even mean? That can mean a lot of different things to a lot of people. It's very inconcrete or subjective. So that's why I think it's unhelpful to use those terms. So I've been involved in Hinduism, Buddhism. I'm an atheist. So the topic of karma, I think, is something that's ultimately very misunderstood, even by many Buddhists and Hindus. The word karma is a Sanskrit word, from my understanding, that literally means action. And so people have created this whole like cosmic scale kind of idea, which is kind of gets away from the ultimate purpose of what is karma even supposed to mean. It means that my volitional, intentional actions have consequences, and just simply by understanding those, so it doesn't need to be like this concept that's, like if I do good, then good things will happen. Good things happen to bad people, and bad things happen to good people. However, I can say from my own life experience that if I'm paying attention to my intentions and my actions, there's going to be a consequence to those. So without getting hung up on like the meanings of words, I've found it to be helpful as a simple concept, not as like a belief. Like I don't need to believe in karma. I just need to see that if I'm conscious of my actions and my behavior, it has a direct effect on the outcome of my life. And that doesn't mean that, like, if I do good and try to do this, that all of a sudden everything's going to be magically perfect and good for me. Bad things, difficulties are still going to happen. That's just part of life. So everything that happens is because of an entire web of causes and conditions. And so by trying to pay a little bit more attention to the causes and conditions, I can try to understand better how my actions have an effect. And I think complicating karma more than that is just unhelpful, or believing it in a cosmic scale is just irrelevant, you know? So that's just the only thing I wanted to add about karma itself.
Okay, Parker, thanks for adding. Just I want to clarify one thing.
Yeah.
I'm not against using the word energy, you know, in the colloquial sense. Like that example, like you're giving me negative energy, negative vibes. I totally understand that, and I don't have any problem with that language. Why it was necessary right now, because people are now, when this topic here, they implement more than what we mean by negative vibes. They add up more things on top of it that
I agree.
requires, you know, more evidence for me to accept that. So when it comes to karma, one thing I want to just add what you said. uh, I don't think we're getting consequences of the things that only we're conscious. We are getting consequences of everything that we do, whether knowingly or not knowingly, all the time.
Yeah, that's
there are
absolutely right.
reactions. Yeah, and as you clarified, you know, good things, bad things will always happen, and we're gonna get all sorts of things in return. And labeling it karma, okay, but as you said, it's not a magical thing, right? I mean, it doesn't always work the way that people wish, right?
Right. Well, and I think that's this conversation. What made me want to join, because usually I just listen, is you know, because I think that the word karma means so many different things to so many different people. And you say karma, one person's like, well, I think it means this, or well, it's this, and you know, it's in that way it can become a useless word because it's doesn't have a clear, direct meaning. And I think it's important to define the meaning of words when we're going to debate whether they have validity or if the idea that people have around them makes sense. And so, you know, as somebody who's followed Buddhism and has changed my life considerably, for example, I was living on the streets, strung out on hard drugs. And by paying attention to the inner workings on a subjective level of my own experiences, by changing the way that I think, by changing my actions, I've been able to change my life considerably. And those were, I guess we could even leave out the word karma, you know, but in Buddhism, that is a term that, you know, is kind of used basically to just suggest pay attention to your actions, be mindful of, try to bring more mindfulness to your actions, to your intentions, to your thoughts, to your emotions, and learn how to handle them in a better way or in a different way that has a different outcome. And but anyway, not to get into the weeds of my personal experiences, but you know what I mean. So I see how the term karma gets misused or used so differently by other people, and I think this is a great conversation, you know.
Thanks. Yeah, that's a fruitful critique. We should know what people really mean when they say karma. Yeah, you're right on that point. But so far, I didn't feel like they mean a totally different thing. And yeah, but it, like as you said, like the translation, if it's just work, I mean, yeah, like we do work. I mean, there are always actions in our lives.
Yeah.
So if that's what they mean, that's not even a debate topic for me, because
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
obvious. And but mostly people mean more than that. We know that. So, but yeah, like if something we realize, we detect that they mean something else that we just are not aware of currently or we didn't think of, then yeah, the clarification should be done. But yeah, maybe first I should ask, what do you mean exactly by karma? And so far, like people tend to explain even like what they mean by it, but sometimes yeah, I miss that part. So and okay, hey Justin, welcome. Oh, I see old faces today. Good. Okay. So we have.
All right. I think. Thank you, Phil. A pleasure talking to you.
Oh,
All right.
okay. Thanks for coming, Effie. Thanks for joining. Okay, AJ is back. Welcome back, AJ. Did you find something while you were searching? That was a long time to search something.
Yeah, hello.
Hello.
Yeah. I did find something.
You did
How
find
can I
something.
post?
Okay.
Yeah. How can I post pictures in the chat?
If you're not verified, you cannot do that.
Okay. So I'll just paste the
Yeah.
text.
But you can share your screen. That's how we can see that. There's the applications button.
Just share the in chat. Can you check
Rig
it?
Veda 1049. Okay. Let me check this one. Rajengar are the most motivating sun with the powers of control. Suspends the earth in the void of space, supports it just like a bowl as hell with ropes. God or the sun stretches the sky. The sun stretches the sky firmly above.
You can just
Restraining
paste the in the text in the translate. You would get this English one.
Let me check that. Okay. Why did it take that long time, man, to find?
Actually, this language is not my mother tongue, so it is very difficult to understand it.
Let me go to my history. Yes. You motherfucker, ChatGPT.
Ooh.
Yep.
Phil.
Yeah, I'm here, man.
All right. The proper understanding of karma, rooted in ancient Indian philosophy, is not a system of cosmic reward or punishment. It is the natural law of cause and effect.
Okay.
It holds that our voluntary intentions and deeds shape our future character and experience. So, and which is true.
That's how we see also. So this sounds like one of the modern scientific translations that some Hindu apologists use, not a literal academic translation of a Vedic words. There are a few red flags. Phrases like void of space, true instruments, and bowl held with ropes sound surprisingly modern. Vedic Sanskrit doesn't have words that straightforwardly correspond to modern concepts such as outer space, gravity, or scientific instruments in the way the English translation suggests. The translation is already interpreting the text rather than translating it literally. Okay, wait. Let me copy paste this language here. Do you think this is not original? The Sanskrit text is original. The question is whether translation and interpretation are original. Look at what you have quoted. True instrument powers of control, and shows other Sanskrit words in unsupported space, like a ball held by ropes. Notice that many words in the English paraphrase are not direct translations, but interpretive additions. For example, the word commonly appears in Sanskrit as blah 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 blah. A more literal rendering is something like Savitar has established or ordered the earth. Savitar has made firm the heaven. Like a horse, he has stirred the cloud-filled atmosphere. What's that Savitar, by the way? Has restrained the ocean. The crucial point is that the apologetic translation suspends the earth in the void of space is already an interpretation. And the word is here askambane. The word is related to support, prop, pillar without support. The translator is reading earth suspended, unsupported in outer space into the text. But the verse doesn't explicitly say Earth is a spherical planet, Earth floats in a vacuum, gravity holds it in an orbit around the sun, Earth revolves around the sun. Those are modern concepts being supplied by the translator. A good test is this. If Rig Veda clearly taught heliocentrism, then you should be able to point to Sanskrit words meaning sun, center, earth, orbiting, yearly revolution, but they're not there. What the verse does seem to say is that Savitar, a solar deity, it's not even sun, it's like a sun god or something like that, upholds or establishes the earth and heavens and governs natural phenomena. That's a religious claim. Whether one interprets upholds metaphorically, cosmologically, or theologically is another matter. So, I would not say the translation is fake. I would say it is heavily interpretive and incorporates modern scientific ideas that are not explicitly present in the Sanskrit, or for your debate, blah 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 blah. Yeah, you see, man, the same problems, the interpretation problem.
Can I speak? Hello?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, go
on. You can verify it from the grammar books if you want. Actually, I can give you the link of that website.
What is Varamitra saying? What's that Varamitra?
Actually, this one more evidence. Varamitra is a, how do you say it, is a scholar of ancient India. He says, I don't know, he doesn't say exactly gravitation. Like he gives an example of magnetic, like magnets and iron, like Earth is being held in a space by magnetic force kind of thing. That is a
Okay,
reference
this
to this.
Varamitra is, in Veda?
Like not in Vedas. He's a human being, just like me and you.
No. Why the hell you're adding another person?
Like he told he gets his ideas from Vedas. That's the reason.
He takes the ideas from Vedas, but what if it's just the way that he's interpreting? So, did you listen what I said? Like these words, they do not exist in the text.
No, they exist. The word ka means sky. The word ka means sky.
Wait a second. Let me copy paste this also.
This is a ChatGPT when I pasted in a text meanings.
Yeah, it looks like obviously doing way better than job I'm doing right now. So what you have quoted is a fairly reasonable summary of Varamira's idea, but there are two important caveats. Varamira is not the Vedas, you see? Why the hell we think the same with ChatGPT, man? He lived around 6th century, roughly 2,000 years after the oldest parts of the Rig Veda. So even if Varamira had a sophisticated astronomical model, that would not prove that the Vedas taught it. This is analogous to saying a medieval Christian astronomer knew X, therefore Genesis taught X. The conclusion doesn't follow. The statement itself is impressive, but not modern gravity. The passage usually discussed is from the Pancasdiantica, where Varamira compares the Earth in space to iron suspended between magnets. The significance is that he appears to reject the idea that the Earth requires a physical support underneath it. That is genuinely interesting for its time. However, the passage doesn't say universal gravitation, inverse square law, planets orbiting the sun due to gravity, Earth's annual revolution around the sun. So, a fair assessment would be Earth is spherical, check. Earth exists in space without a physical pillar underneath it, check. An analogy involving magnetic attraction is used, check. But it doesn't say that no explicit theory of gravity. So it's not speaking about gravity. It's not speaking about heliocentrism or demonstrated in any part of this text, or no proof that the Vedas taught these ideas. So it still doesn't match.
First, the
Still
first
doesn't
the
match.
text I gave you is 1049 Rigveda 1. I think it explicitly says the sun is like a, how do you say it, like a chariot rider. He is
Yeah, but
controlling the planets with this rope, invisible rope. That is explicitly heliocentrism.
yeah, this is not like heliocentrism. They look at the sky, they look at the sun. Well, why the hell that they were saying that like the sun has been pulled by chariots? Why the hell they were saying that?
Because there is no, how do you say, there is no language developed for gravity. Like there is no equivalent
Oh,
gravity
what
words,
about
so
this,
they should
AJ?
explain.
What about this? What if they were looking at the sky? All objects in the sky they are rotating. I mean, orbiting. That's what they observe, right? And who's the big daddy? If you look at the sky,
Sun.
which one is the biggest and powerful daddy in the sky? It's the sun, right? So believing that the sun has been carried by chariots, why they picture that in that way? Because it's moving in the sky, and chariots they move things also, and that's the resemblance, right? And they realized the other planets that there's a distinction between stars and planets in the sky. They were able to differentiate, but still they're all moving, like the sun and the moon. And assuming that the sun is ruling other planets is just how they depict the sky. The sun is the big daddy, the others are small, tiny things, and they think that the sun moves them. Well, that's not the case, right?
Um, yeah, because we know now sun is big than Earth and Moon. But those guys, like if you see from sky, the moon is exactly. If you see from Earth, you can see the moon is exactly same size of the sun. So how did they know sun was so big at that time? You can't know without a
They're not
telescope.
saying that it's so big. No, they don't say that.
Actually, it says. Let me say. Let me
Where does it say
give you
that
the.
it's bigger than all other things? I mean, it's obvious to them that it is bigger than the other planets and the stars. That's what they observe, by the way, technically. And other stars, they're bigger than the sun, by the way. But sure, that those scriptures are not talking about stars, at least in our discussion so far. We don't see such a words. And I don't think it says clearly that it's bigger than the moon. Why they put the sun in the center? Because it's way more important than the moon and powerful. Like the moon doesn't burn your skin, and you don't see the moon all the time in the sky, but you see the sun every day. So sure, the sun is more important to humanity, and they will think it's the big daddy again.
I've just pasted a new text. Can you read it? Hello.
Yeah, I'm checking, man.
This guy. Let me give you context. This guy is what do you say? Rishi kind like Rishi in Indian sense. Rishi means who translates Vedas in common language. Uh, this guy is answering some questions related to that.
Okay, like what you pasted is not directly from Vedas. It's an interpretation of someone, Swami Dayanand Saraswati.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is not from Vedas. Like, why the hell we are reading this?
Because there is no like you can't understand like Vedas are just how do you say random sounds. If you give them meaning, it means something.
It
It's
means
not like
something. That doesn't mean it means exactly what we are reading right now. This is just an interpretation of someone else.
yeah. This interpretation is based on grammar books. Like
Based on what they understand from the universe, and it's 19th century, by the way. Sure, they are gonna interpret it the way that they understand. At those times, you see how they depict the sun is pulled by chariots. That's how they were imagining. Because something moving by itself, they didn't think that that was the case. Also, it was pulled by something. Oh, chariot. Chariot pulls big things. So then they said chariot. And this guy knows about gravity and other things. He will have such an interpretation of those texts. Do you think that this guy in 19th century, he's gonna make a interpretation that sounds like it's Earth centered, not helio? No, he's not gonna do that, right? Because he will
actually
go
they did.
against science.
There is not a prevalence of science in India at that time, so it could not.
Yeah, but there was science at 19th century. They knew that it's all about sun-centered, let's say, solar system. We knew it, right? This guy at least he knew it.
Most probably did not knew because only in
What
the
the hell you're
Western world
saying,
people
man? Well, what the hell you're saying? Like it's 19th century, and do you think he didn't hear about Copernicus?
Like 1852, I think in India, no one knew about Copernicus or anything about science, Western science.
That's conspiracy. Come on.
See, like how do you believe that Indians have had education or schools or something in the British era?
I believe if there's a guy writing books, I wouldn't think that he's just a random guy, doesn't know how to read and write, right? He didn't write those things magically. Obviously, he had some education, right?
No, he wrote this in Hindi. Actually, I translated it in English. I did not
Doesn't
believe that
matter.
you.
He's a guy. Like who's writing books around you right now? Tell me.
What?
Who is writing books around you right now?
Who is writing books around me right now?
Yeah.
Writers and authors, like.
Author. Like, do you have author friends?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Do you think that they're uneducated?
No.
That's what I'm saying. If a guy writing a book, probably he has some sort of education, right? It doesn't have to be perfect, but this guy was writing books, and you were saying that, how can he know that, the sun is in the center of our solar system? How he could know that in 19th century? Man, it's 19th century. Come on.
Yeah, but I know English. This guy doesn't know any English, so how can he read books of this?
You don't need to know English, like to learn about, which one is the center, Earth or the sun.
Yeah, the Western scientists basically publish these scientific things in English. I think so. No one does it in Hindi or any language.
My God, this is the conspiracy part that I cannot, man. I cannot tolerate. You should know that, AJ. Like this is the red line for me. Okay.
Oh,
You're saying that he could never know that. Come on, man. English people, well, they were in your country at that time, right?
Yeah.
And you think that they're not telling people, hey, come on, man, it's not Earth, it's the sun in the center. We learned it like 3 centuries ago. Come on, educate yourselves. Probably they were behaving like this. And some of them probably they knew your language, or other people who know English can learn those things from those people and then translate into Hindi. Why not? This is how we learn from other people, right?
Do you know Aryabhatta, like the guy who invented zero? Hello.
He doesn't have to know English, man, to learn something
No,
from other people.
actually, like this is the evidence. I posted a photo and the translation in the chat. Like this guy Alburini, he comes to India. Like he doesn't come to India. He translates some books written by Aryabhatta. So he says people in India believe Earth is round and Earth rotates, compared to what people believe in Saudi Arabia. So you can say people in India believe Earth rotates and Earth is round like 2000 years before, like 2000 years ago.
I'm not getting your point, AJ.
You can just see the, like I just posted it in chat. You can just read it.
This is the last thing. I think I already copy pasted this one. Let me check. So Aryabhatta, this is the verse from
Yes.
Aryabhatta,
Yeah.
is commonly understood as an argument for the Earth's rotation. The boat analogy is significant. A person in a moving boat sees stationary objects on shore as moving backward. Aryabhatta then compares this to people seeing. Oh, wait a second, man.
Basically, he's telling about relative velocity.
Yeah, okay. Oh, take care, Mr. Bot. Take care. Thanks for joining again. So, okay. People seeing stars move westward. The natural implication is the stars are not moving around the Earth every day, or rather, the Earth itself is rotating. That's a genuinely sophisticated astronomical idea. However, a few distinctions matter. Earth's rotation, heliocentric, it doesn't mean it's heliocentric, okay? Aryabhata's work supports Earth's daily rotation on its axis, okay? It doesn't by itself establish Earth orbiting the sun or a fully heliocentric solar system, so it doesn't support that. Those are separate claims. Historically, many astronomers accepted a rotating Earth while still maintaining various geocentric or quasi-geocentric models. Aryabhatta is not the Vedas, just as with Varamira Aryabhata lived about 1,500, 2,000 years after the oldest Vedic scriptures, long after the composition of the Vedas. So even if Aryabhata taught Earth's rotation, that doesn't show that the Vedas taught Earth's rotation. Al-Biruni's testimony, he is actually valuable here because he was reporting Indian astronomy from an outsider's perspective. When Al-Biruni says Aryabhata held that the Earth rotates, that is evidence that at least some medieval Indian astronomers understood Aryabhata to be teaching Earth's rotation. That is historical claim about Aryabhata, not a claim about the Vedas. For a debate, if someone argues Aryabhata knew the Earth rotates, I would simply agree. There is good evidence for that. But if they argue, therefore the Vedas taught heliocentrism, then there are two gaps. Aryabhata is not a Vedic text. 2. Earth's rotation is not heliocentrism. And a fair summary would be Vedas, no clear explicit heliocentric statement. And the guys that we mentioned, strong evidence for Earth's rotation, they don't have it. Spherical Earth and unsupported Earth in space, okay, Varamira said that. Heliocentric solar system, not clearly stated in the Vedas, and the evidence from these later authors is much more debated than the Earth rotation claim. So, still, we're not there, man.
Yeah, I recently shared a photo. Yeah, this is the text in the same book. Actually, Aryabhata
AJ,
says.
are you
Yeah.
aware that your pictures are not visible?
Okay.
Because you're not verified user here on this web site.
Okay. I can say basically what it says. Basically, Aryabhata says whatever I get, like he basically invents zero and says Earth is rotating or Earth is round. He basically says these ideas are not invented by me. I took these ideas from Vedas and the previous astronomers who gave me these ideas. So he's basically saying this thing.
Yeah, but like even if what he said doesn't prove heliocentrism, man. That was the problem.
Like Earth is moving, like so it is definitely not geocentrism. Then obviously it should be heliocentrism. Then.
No, you can't say that. Now you're making assumptions. Because Earth is rotating around itself, doesn't mean another thing is the center of the solar system. Like the sun is also rotating around itself. That doesn't mean Earth is the center of this solar system. One doesn't suggest the other, man. There's no any logical, link between those.
But I think it was the first evidence I gave on Rig Veda. I think it proves heliocentrism. I don't
No,
know.
it doesn't. It doesn't. Like we clarified bit by bit. It doesn't translate like that. The people who know what it is right now, they want to interpret in that way, because they don't want to say those books are just written by the people in that time with that very limited knowledge about our space. They don't want to say that.
But Aryabhata knew about rotation. It is not a big thing about heliocentrism.
What?
It's not a big distance. Aryabhata knew about rotation of Earth and rotation about like Earth moves. So it is not a big
It doesn't
thing.
say clearly like it rotates around the sun and every other planets are rotating around. They don't say that. Well, why are misrepresenting right now, AJ? That's not cool. You should know that. They don't clarify that.
The first statement, like the horse example, like
the horse example, that doesn't prove anything. Also, again, like many of them, they don't even say sun directly.
They say sun.
The sun is pulled by chariots. Like, how scientific is that? Come on.
Like, it is not a literal chariot in space. It is like just giving us the.
Sure, that will be the way that you interpret it right now, because now you know about gravity and other things. Yeah. That's the problem that we're speaking, right? People want to read them into science right now because they don't want to make them look like ancient texts written by limited information about space. People do the same, AJ. Like, please check. Like, go see it. Like Muslims, the way that they do it. They do it in the same way. And believe me, that they're luckier. Their texts are at least closer to our time, and that they're more clear. They would win in this game. You should know that. I told you, like, they have versus sounds like Big Bang. Yeah, sure, they also have their own problems, but I'm not gonna argue them with you because you're not a Muslim. So, but the power of interpretation, again, can be misused like this. When it
See,
doesn't
but
say exactly
it's,
what we know, you're just assuming that they said what we know right now.
yeah, but the difference in I think so Islam, I don't know, but Islam, anyone can interpret as they mean, but in Vedas they can't do it like it. Like there's a book called Nirut, like a Sanskrit dictionary book. You should take the meanings from the book and translate it. So you can't interpret on your own or something. So there is no chance of interpreting on your own. I don't think in Islam that's the case.
People interpret it in Hinduism.
No. Actually, people can't interpret as they wish in Hinduism. There is actually the process of interpreting, like interpreting. There's like they should follow some rules before translating verses. So you can't go beyond that.
And we see that they didn't do it in a really good sense. Like, now we checked, when it doesn't say exactly, they just make it say, and that's unfair, AJ. So that process is unreliable.
Like, how do you know? Like, you're just reading ChatGPT script. Like, ChatGPT is obviously biased.
You didn't
It doesn't agree with.
object. You didn't object to anything that I say here.
Like, you said basically gave it to like some AI prompt or something, and you're
Yeah,
just
but still, you didn't have any objection.
like, see, ChatGPT or any AI models will not agree what is like a ancient people knew about it, because they need some material proof to what is agree it. So it'll obviously not agree to this. So
Sir,
there's no
man,
point of asking it.
I gave you clear verses. These are not interpretations, by the way, and you didn't have anything to say. You remember,
Which one?
for example, Soma.
Soma is a drink, like as far
Yeah,
as you know.
yeah, but even the other Hindu guy said it means immortality.
Which guy? I don't know.
The other
Soma is
Indian
not
guy.
immortality. Wait, okay. I don't know.
It says we have drunk the Soma, we have become immortal, we have attained the light, we have found the gods. That's from Vedas, and I'm just telling you that this is not scientific. There's no drink that makes you immortal.
Yeah, I know it. Vedas also doesn't support it. There's some
Vedas
like
doesn't support it, but this is from Vedas.
yeah. There's the meaning is somewhat I think so different because
Sure, it must be different. Why? Because it doesn't sound scientific, right?
no Vedas previously says man cannot be immortal. Every man should die and reincarnate. So if reincarnation
So
exists,
then now you're proving even there are contradictions in that book.
no, there is no contradiction.
Why
The
not?
English
Like, now it's obviously a contradiction.
the English translation is like immortal is not a correct translation. I think so. There's
Sure, you're gonna say that. Sure, you're gonna say that.
you're just shifting the burden of proof on me. So that's why I can't.
Why the hell I should buy like whatever interpretation that you buy and present here, AJ? That doesn't
So
mean
what
that that's the way that they understood at that time. You want to
So what
buy the one
interpretation-
makes more sense for you and which doesn't contradict with science, because you want to make it still believable for yourself.
I can also say the same thing. You will take the interpretation which sounds less scientific.
I mean, I checked many of those, and those are the only interpretations.
No. Like each verse has like many authors try to interpret.
What I do, I bring translations. You bring interpretations from other guys who lived 2,000 years later. That's what you did, man.
No. The first one is the what do you say? the 19th century. Okay? The remaining three are like at least 2000 years ago. The Alburin and Aryabhatta one.
Yeah, and they didn't prove.
Heliocentrism, you say?
Yeah, they didn't prove it also because that book doesn't say that clearly.
Yeah.
Anyway, as I said many times, and I will keep saying that this is the basic interpretation problem because believers will tend to interpret it the way that it sounds scientific. Because a book which came from a god cannot be unscientific, and science is powerful here. At least they realize. I appreciate that this part. Please, non-believers, you should see the attempt here, and we should praise it a little bit because they don't think otherwise. They think in the background that science is the winner here, and everything should go accordingly. Even the religious books, they must follow the science. That's why this is the attempt that they want to make it sound scientific. And I think that that's a good thing, at least that part. Let me,
So
ask this
I
question.
thought,
AJ, one
yeah,
question. Let's
yes,
suppose I do intentionally, as you said, just
yeah,
stick to the one that sounds unscientific. Okay, let's suppose I do it intentionally,
yeah,
and so let's suppose someone who doesn't know the topic and who doesn't say anything about these topics listen both of us. How he's
yes,
gonna decide? Because now we have, you have your interpretations, I have my interpretations. Mine's, they don't
yeah,
sound scientific. Your scientific, let's say.
yeah,
But both of them, their interpretations. The third person, how they're gonna judge this? Which
yeah.
which
I have,
which methodology they are supposed to use here?
yeah, I have an answer. Actually, they should not believe neither one of us. Uh,
Really?
he should learn the, yeah,
But
he should
there's
learn the
one truth
language.
about this, AJ. They meant something at that time, right? And right now we're not sure. We are in disagreement here. But either what you said is true, or it's not true. Or maybe what I said is true or not true, but my not true doesn't mean yours is true. You should also understand that part.
Yeah,
But we should have a way to go, right? Like to understand, how it works. But we don't have those tools. That's a huge problem, AJ. And that
yes,
enough for me. That's enough for me not to believe those claims. And yeah,
yep,
people can choose to. Hey, wait a second. Atheist people, they stick to the ones that make them sound unscientific because they don't believe in God. They don't believe supernatural. Okay, but what about the person doesn't say anything about these things? How they're gonna judge? No tools.
there is tool. Language is the tool. I think so. Like
But
just like in Islam.
AJ, but we checked that, and those people, the ones that you buy the interpretations, they read the language, and the ones that I took the interpretation, they also knew the language.
Yeah, that's the problem. They did not knew the language in entirety, like the whole language.
I think your guys, they didn't know the language entirely. That's why they made those false assumptions. You see,
Uh,
AJ,
no, no.
we can attack like this.
Like he debated a lot of guys, so none
My
of
guys,
them
they also
actually.
debated.
How do you know it?
No, I know it. Come on.
How do you know it? I'm in India. I can know. How can you know it?
Sure, like people are not debating about these topics.
No, actually, in 18th century, like 1850s, this guy debated a whole lot of scholars in India
What?
regarding Sanskrit, like
Yeah,
Sanskrit language, like which
and
means
no one objected, right?
yeah, no one objected at that
Oh,
time. Yes,
really?
yeah, that is the reason this book was able to publish. Like they allowed it to
Huh.
publish.
Yeah. So AJ, that's not more than interpretation of what they read. That doesn't go
So
beyond that.
so if you want, like, is it enough if the Earth moves to be considered like it is heliocentrism? I think your
No,
answer is
it's not. Definitely, it's not. By the way, it's moving how? Like we read those things. It sounds like that they were proving that it's rotating, its own axis. Yeah, that's a motion, but it's in its own place, rotating. Do you understand the difference? You can't say
yes.
that they meant it's floating in the space, moving, spinning around itself, and orbiting around something else. They're really different things. And planets, they do both. Even the sun rotates around itself and orbits around a big black hole in the middle of our galaxy. So they do both jobs. But those guys, Al-Biruni, what was the name? Yeah, Al-Biruni, or the other guys, they were kind of proving it's rotating its own axis. It doesn't say anything about heliocentrism or orbiting around another object. They didn't mean that.
Mhm. Okay. I can post another way to see.
Okay.
This doesn't say like this doesn't say sun is at the center of the what is it,
Yeah,
the
that
solar
that
system, but it says the Earth moves. In
uh,
Vedas, it's Yajurved 17,
Earth
15, 18.
moves. Okay.
Yeah, like that's literally translation. Like vague means speed and velocity or something.
Let's see what GPT says, man. This is
This is
another example where the translation is doing much more work than the Sanskrit itself. Okay. The argument being made is roughly the verse mentions earth, speed force, and movement or agitation. Therefore, the Veda teaches that the earth moves. That's not impossible, but it's much weaker than it sounds. The problem is that words like vega, speed, force, momentum, impulse, and vigor, or the word vepatu, trembling, shaking, vibration, or the word jatu, motion, agitation, movement, do not automatically mean the earth rotates on its axis. Okay, that's one thing. The earth revolves around the sun. Those are very specific astronomical claims. Suppose I say the earth possesses great force and motion. That could refer to earthquakes, natural forces, winds, the dynamic nature of the world, or planetary motion, or the text itself doesn't specify which. This is the key issue with many scientific miracle arguments from ancient texts. Strong claim the Veda explicitly teaches heliocentrism. Actual evidence the Veda contains a word that can mean motion. Those are not the same thing. That's what we said earlier, right? It
Yeah.
doesn't
Okay. So
say.
you don't believe. So you don't believe that heliocentrism is there in Vedas.
Obviously, it's not there, man. It's obvious to
So
me right now. It
yeah, yeah.
wasn't, but
Okay.
with the help of you, now it's obvious it's not there.
Yeah,
And
you
thank
can
you.
believe what you want, but so you do believe that Earth moves in Vedas, like Earth is not stationary.
When it says motion again here, it doesn't specifically
So
mean how
yeah,
exactly moves.
it specifically says a vega beats speed, like something which moves velocity.
Okay, let me give you like a very simple example. If I say, "Hey, AJ, why are you moving?" That means you are orbiting around another object.
No,
Okay, so when it says Earth moves, why do you
but you
understand
can't.
it orbits around the sun? Why do you understand like that?
I'm not saying it orbits around the sun or something. I'm not proving
Okay,
heliocentrism. I'm just saying in this verse, Earth moves. So that itself is a big claim. Like Vedas are written
it's just a
3,800.
claim, but it doesn't mean anything. Like what you're trying to say here. It's not about heliocentrism.
No, no, it's not about
Then
heliocentrism.
it's
I'm
about
trying to
what?
say It's about Earth moving or stationary topic things. Like
Okay,
many
but
believe Earth is
there
stationary.
there
Yeah.
there are two very critical things about movement here: orbiting around its own axis, or orbiting around the sun. Those are two different motions.
Yep.
Rotating its own axis, yeah, and even ChatGPT agreed. Yeah, they had some sort of idea. Al-Bruni, when they were observing like the way that stars they look in the sky, and the motion, they could guess it. Probably they did guess correctly. Yeah, but its own axis. Okay, it's not like the motion orbit around the sun. It doesn't say that. It doesn't. You cannot conclude that
No.
logically.
Yeah, no, no. The Alburini actually says like the photo. I think you did not get it. Alburini actually says while translating Aryabhata's book, he says in India people believe Earth is round, but it is obviously false. Like we know Earth is like flat or something. He says that actually he contradicts the science. Alburini. He
Alberni
says
contradicts
Aryabhata.
science.
Yeah, like he says in
Okay.
India people believe Earth is round or something. He says that actually
Okay.
Alburini.
And so
Yeah, but
what?
the recent verse I sent, it says Earth like it moves, but this also a big thing 3,800 years
That's
back,
not a
like
big
3,800
thing.
BC. Yeah,
That's not a
yeah.
very big thing. At least it doesn't prove, other claims, other big claims. And now you are diverting from the first claim, AJ. But anyway, hey,
Because
Robin.
you're
Sorry, wait a second. Robin, welcome, and thanks for the membership for 3 months. Thank you so much, Robin. And please subscribe to Robin Webster, which you will see that there is a more colorful channel than this one, people. Please subscribe. Robin Webster, you see it in the chat right now. That's that channel, okay? Oh, AJ, yeah.
so what I'm saying is also a big thing to say Earth moves 3,800 years back
Yeah,
or
it's a.
5,000 years back.
What about, listen to this one. 2,000
Yeah.
years ago, do you think there were telescopes?
Actually, there may be like a
There
thousand
may
years
be.
back.
Fuck that, man, AJ, come on.
I can show you the evidence. Like not now. Tomorrow I can maybe like
Telescopes.
the next streams. Yeah, there's
2,000 years ago.
yeah, just if you have YouTube right now, just type in telescopes in India. You can see the results.
Okay, when exactly?
It's in temple carving. I don't know when is the temple built. At least 600 to 700 years ago.
Okay. Are there ancient telescopes in India? Okay, we're checking that also. You mean optical telescopes similar to those used after Galileo? There is no accepted historical evidence that ancient India had telescopes before the 17th century. Okay. Really, man? Like, where is the evidence for telescopes
Wait
in
a second.
India older than 17th century?
You just
Uh,
type in this in YouTube. I think you can get it.
a telescope carved in India? Carved? What do you mean
Yeah,
carved?
carved with a stone statue.
What?
Like a person is seeing sky with a telescope in a stone statue.
Stone statue?
Yeah,
Okay.
just type this in YouTube. I think you'll get the video.
Wait. Okay, this is Chanakyasawa Temple? This is
I
Karnataka.
think so. Yeah, I think so. The temple name is that thing.
Okay, wait a second.
You can clearly see the person closing one eye and seeing up in the sky.
Okay. Some people claim that one of the figures is holding a telescope, which would imply telescopes existed in India centuries before their accepted invention in Europe. However, historians and Archaeologists do not regard this as evidence of a telescope. The reasons include
Yeah,
the carving shows. Please stop. Don't stop this, okay? The carving shows a person holding a cylindrical object, but it lacks details that would identify it as an optical instrument. There are no surviving telescopes, descriptions, manuals, or texts from medieval India describing such a device. Indian astronomical text from that period discusses observations made with the naked eye and geometric instruments, not telescopes. A sculpture that resembles a modern object is not enough to establish the existence of that technology. I was gonna say that. GPT. Like, GPT is my brother here. He is my bro today. Yeah, I was gonna say exactly this example. This is similar to claims that ancient artworks depict airplanes, astronauts, or modern technology. To establish that a telescope exists, historians would expect multiple independent lines of evidence. So, like, that's the thing. Like, in Egypt, in the pyramids, some people say, "Hey, look, the pictures of helicopter, submarines, planes." How they explain that? It's 5,000 years old. So, do you think that there were planes 5,000 years ago?
no, you need an engine.
But it's carved. But it's carved in the stone, man.
Can you? I don't know. Pyramid shows an engine of airplane, but
Oh,
this
really,
like can you share it?
really. Sure, I can share. Sure. Plane. Just type plane,
Yeah, plane.
submarine, helicopter in Egyptian hieroglyphs. I'm sure you're gonna find on the first shot. If not, I'm gonna help you with this link, okay? Look, you will be very surprised, believe me, if for the first time you see that. Check this. That's more convincing than your telescope, believe me.
No. You don't need
Please,
advanced,
just check, man. Just check. Don't waste any time here.
What is this? Some Egyptian language. What is this?
Look at the pictures, man. Look at the carvings.
It is some Egyptian language, I think, so more than carvings.
What? Look,
It is
you
just
didn't see the helicopters, planes, submarines in the pictures? Those
it
are
is
very
really
old. That's older than your sculptures
telescope.
in India.
But the
Now we
telescope
should
is
believe
clearly
that the planes existed 5,000 years ago?
no. But see the plane existing and the telescope existing is not the same thing. No? For the plane you need advanced engine, fuel, and everything. For telescope
Oh,
you just need
no,
yeah.
you're
For
bringing excuses. Please stop, man. That's not cool. So your argument was, yeah, it looks like a telescope, therefore they had it, and that doesn't follow logically, as you see. Look, I'm gonna show it to you for everybody. Please, people, look at the screen right now. Yeah, that's how it looks. The Egyptian hieroglyphs. This is exactly how it looks, man. Come on, this is more convincing than the telescope of that Indian guy and that
just
sculpture.
can you share this the telescope on YouTube once?
YouTube?
Yeah, you're sharing the helicopters, some carvings.
I shared the
Can
helicopter
you?
one, and there are
Yeah.
even more
You
in
just,
that same picture. Look at
can you
this.
also share this telescope? Huh?
Why
Can you
not?
share this?
Why?
I just want to see how many audience believe it is really telescope or not.
I don't think many audience will believe that it's a telescope, man. But I'm gonna share it for you. Don't worry.
Okay.
Let me find first. Okay. Yep. I'm gonna share it here. That's what he says. That's not very clear even. Look. How can you say that that's a telescope, man?
I can't see it. Can you like yeah, enlarge it? Once, yeah.
You should do that by yourself, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can
To
clearly
me,
see.
to me, it doesn't look like a telescope. As I
It
said,
looks.
the Egyptian hieroglyphs, which are way older, like 5K years
But
or
this.
3K, those are more obvious, at least.
So what do you think then? This is what is that guy holding?
It can be anything. I don't know, like what they were using at that time. Come on.
Alright, man. Okay, I don't have exact proof, but I have a scripture evidence of not telescope lenses actually.
And believe me,
Then placing.
that size telescope, like, it doesn't show anything. Believe me. If you understand optics, even if that was
Yeah,
something with, what was the
lenses.
word, lenses, that
Yeah,
wouldn't show anything that you cannot see with your naked eyes in the sky. Believe me.
yeah, you could lit, but
So don't
it's
tell me
not
that
for.
it was something to understand like heliocentrism or other things. But yeah, somehow I was gonna say something. Oh yeah, I was gonna give the example like uh you're saying that how they knew that Earth has the motion, which sounds
Yeah,
to you so amazing. Well, listen to this one.
yes,
It's more than 2,000 years in Egypt. Again, Egyptians, they know it. I mean, they're good at this. There was a guy. He said that this planet is a globe. He even calculated, like the what's the word? Circumference.
yes,
I hate that word because I'm not able to pronounce it. But you know what is that, right?
yes, yeah, no,
Yeah, like how what's the
curvature.
not the curvature only, but the how long the equator is. He
Yes,
roughly, but when I say roughly, it was very close. He calculated that at that time. And we're not speaking about 17th century. We're speaking about 2,000 years ago. And you can learn, you can understand, like, people, they were not dumb. I mean, they were thinking, they were calculating things. Even at that time, like what they could know can blow some minds. And these are mind-blowing things, like how they're doing those things at those times. Yes, surprising, but they don't claim that they got the knowledge from a god. They just did the maths. They did it by themselves. Hey, Isabel, welcome.
can you share me the link once? The Egyptian guy one.
Sure, I will. I even remembered his name. Let me use my brother to learn. What about the Egyptian circumference of the Earth? Yeah. Okay, here's the thing for you. That's thank you, ChatGPT. This is the guy, okay?
Yeah,
Eratosthenes. Oh, what a name! He's Greek. Okay, not Egyptian. I'm sorry, but it's in Egypt, Alexandria. So this is Egypt. What did he do? He estimated the circumference of the Earth using geometry. His reasoning was at noon on the summer solstice in Cyan, The sun was nearly directly overhead, but at the same time in Alexandria, a vertical stick cast a shadow. And he said, well, what the fuck, man? At the same time, here there's a shadow, and in that place there's no shadow. Ooh. And then he said, wait, let me measure. And he measured the angle of the shadow as about 7.2 degrees, which is and yeah, and knowing the approximate distance between the two cities, by the way, it's not like knowing he paid someone to, you know, measure it like by his feet. That's how he measured it. Then he calculated. Why this is relevant? More than 2,200 years ago, scholars already knew the Earth was spherical. Ancient civilizations could reach surprisingly accurate scientific conclusions using observation and mathematics. This is relevant to discussion about the Vedas because even if an ancient Indian text or astronomer knew the Earth was round, that by itself wouldn't be extraordinary evidence of divine revelation. The spherical Earth was known to various ancient scholars long before modern science. Did he know heliocentrism? No. He correctly estimated the Earth's circumference, but he lived in a period when most astronomers still used geocentric models. Interestingly, another Greek astronomer, Aristarchus of Samos, proposed a heliocentric model centuries before Copernicus. You see, like, it was not even Copernicus. They suggested it way before him. So historically, the guy, the Egyptian, no, Greek, but from Alexandria, he measured Earth's circumference. Aristarchus proposed heliocentrism. Aryabhata argued for Earth's rotation. And Copernicus developed the heliocentric model into a comprehensive astronomical system.
So, so what evidence do you need, like, to say it is divine revelation from God?
Ooh, man, it's. I mean, first of all, like, the interpretation problem is huge here. So, whatever people are saying, that can be what they just think. It doesn't have to, you know, really tell us what they were saying at that time. But
So,
what
okay,
could be
let's say,
interesting?
yeah.
Oh, wow. I don't know. It's so hard with such old books. After interpretations of interpretations, after translations of translations, it would be so hard for me.
So let me give an example. Do you think the revolution period of planets is enough for you
Sorry,
for
come
divine
again?
revelation? Like, I think you know Earth takes 365 days to revolve around the sun.
So wait,
So
and
like that, and the Mercury, Venus, the remaining planets takes some time to revolve around the sun. So like, if some guy says that the exact, not the exact, the rough time, how like the planet takes to revolve around the sun, like what do you think? Like, how do you think he get it? He gets it.
okay, first of all, you can observe planets, AJ, like Mercury,
Yeah.
Venus, Mars, Saturn, Jupiter. People were observing
Yeah.
those things for thousands of years.
So, but observing is not enough. So each planet
So what?
takes thousands of years to revolve. So each lifespan
False.
is
It's not like thousands of years to revolve around the sun. Come on.
wait a second, let me check.
Yeah, check it.
The Saturn takes 10,000 sorry
Saturn?
days. 10,000, yeah, the Saturn takes 10,759 days to revolve around the sun.
Days, not
But
years, you see?
yeah, so sorry days. But the human lifespan is the human lifespan is it's not that long, I think so.
It's not that long. Like
But even if it's that long, even if it is that long, the Saturn is not
why the
visible
hell are
with
we speculating? So, like, show me the text where it says how long does it take for Saturn to orbit around the sun? Show me the text.
like type in Surya Siddhanta in ChatGPT, you will get it.
What?
Let me say to you.
So you're speaking about an actual verse from Veda?
Not Vedas. It's a secondary source of Vedas.
Secondary source of Veda? What does that mean?
Wait a second.
Okay, this is the Surya Siddhanta. Is one of the most important classical Indian astronomy texts. It contains estimates for... Okay, I'm not gonna read this one. I'm sorry. Because my brother helps me to read all these things for me. Let's go to brother. Where are you, my dear brother GPT? Where are you, my brother GPT? GPT. Okay. So, let's see. The Surya Siddhanta is probably one of the strongest pieces of evidence for the sophistication of ancient Indian astronomy. But there are a few important points to keep separate. First, it's not a Vedic text. Okay, we understand that. The Surya Siddhanta is an astronomical treatise. Well, what's the word? I don't know this word. Generally dated to the first millennium, with older material possibly incorporated. So even if it contains impressive astronomy, that doesn't show that the Vedas contain the same knowledge. Okay, this is similar to how Newton's work does not prove that Genesis contains Newtonian physics. Okay, second, the Earth's circumference estimate is generally impressive if one uses the commonly accepted blah blah blah. Surprisingly close motor value. That is a legitimate achievement. However, this alone is not evidence of divine revelation. Remember, the guy from Egypt estimated Earth's circumference around 240 BCE. Greek astronomers knew the Earth was spherical. Ancient scholars in multiple civilizations used geometry and observation. A good estimate can arise from measurement rather than revelation. And that's a good point, my friend. Think about this. Because they're able to measure those things, it doesn't say it's divine. And that's, by the way, that's an insult to our ancestors. The people who lived in the past, as I said, they were not morons. They were clever. They were studying those things. They were calculating those things. And that calculation, it's not something that even I can do right now. But they did it 2,000 years ago. So let's do not underestimate that, okay? 3. The same text also contains major inaccuracies. This is often overlooked by apologists. The Surya Siddhanta's planetary diameters are nowhere near modern values. Oh my god. Mercury, Surya Siddhanta, tiny valley, but it's a big one. So these valleys are so small in Surya Siddhanta. And yeah, Jupiter, vastly underestimated. Sun, that's what I said. Oh my god. Like, now I believe that there is a god, because that says what I said like 2 hours ago to you. They didn't know the size of those big objects, and they couldn't guess it properly. They didn't have the techniques or tools to measure. So that's why they missed them really terribly. So now, yeah, you're proving me that, there's nothing divine here. If someone argues the Earth's circumference is closed, therefore divine knowledge, then we can ask, why are many of the planetary sizes far from the modern values? That's a good question.
Because Surya Siddhanta is a book, like there will be many later additions in that book. So there's a chance of what do you say corruption in that book. I think so. That is the reason.
Now you say because it has been corrupted.
Yeah,
Oh no, you say that
and
very close, very close, very close. Where did you find this?
in the same book, you can give it to ChatGPT. And like this is the revolution period of those planets. I think you can't measure
What?
it by naked eyes. Yeah,
Wait, what are these?
the revolution period of planets around the sun.
Ah, okay, okay. That is the same text.
Yes, same text.
Wait. Okay, so they missed the size of those planets, but you're saying about the rotation they calculated properly. Okay, let's see. What
That's what I'm saying. The book
about
has some
the
later editions. The original one got
orbit
lost.
of the duration? Let's see. In the same text. Okay. This is actually one of the strongest areas of the Surya Siddhanta. Unlike planetary diameters, which are often very inaccurate, the orbital periods and other cyclical motions are often surprisingly good because they were derived from long-term observations. Here are some approximate comparisons. Mercury, yeah, like these are the way that you send me that thing. Yeah, these are accurate, very close. Many of these are remarkably close. Why were they able to get these values? Because orbital periods are among the easiest astronomical quantities to determine through repeated observation. For example, if you observe Mars for many years, you can estimate how long it takes to return to the same position among the stars. If your observations span centuries, your estimate can become extremely accurate. No telescope is required. The Babylonians, Greeks, Indians, Chinese, and later Islamic astronomers all became very good at this. Does this imply heliocentrism? No. This is a very important point. You can accurately calculate planetary periods while using a geocentric model. For example, Ptolemy's geocentric system predicted planetary positions reasonably well. Babylonian astronomers tracked planetary cycles. Indian astronomers tracked planetary cycles. Accurate periods do not automatically imply the correct underlying model. I told you, man. I just said the same thing, by the way. I said
See,
they observe, they can measure those things.
how can you see Saturn from naked eye? Like
How
from
can you see
continuous
Saturn with the naked eye?
yeah, for continuous like 29 years continuous period.
What?
Yeah, like according to the ChatGPT thing you read, like people observe from naked eye the time it requires to again come back, like the planets revolve and come back to the same position. So
Yeah.
they calculate the time period. So how can you observe Saturn with
By
naked eye over
counting,
the period of?
by looking at the planet,
How
where
can you
it
look Saturn with?
passes. Well, you
You
should
can't
look.
look Saturn from
AJ,
Saturn from the
AJ,
Saturn from the naked
AJ,
eye. Yeah.
AJ, because you don't know shit, that doesn't mean they cannot do that, okay?
Okay.
You don't know how do they do that. You don't know that, okay?
And neither does ChatGPT. It is
By
just
asking
doing.
how they could do that is not an argument. You should know that. It's just showing your ignorance. That's all.
No, like as much like the ChatGPT thing is right.
Just because you're not able to understand AJ, that doesn't mean they didn't do that. Okay. What does it say? What does ChatGPT say?
Doesn't see if ChatGPT says something doesn't mean it is right or wrong.
AJ, AJ.
Yeah.
Now you're being very dishonest. In the same text, the size of those planets, they're terribly wrong. What do you say about that? Do you think God is joking with those people?
No.
Then what's your explanation?
I told you, I think so. It has been laterly revised, that book.
Laterally revised, they didn't touch the duration of those orbits and still, accurate. But somehow the size of those planets, all of them wrong because someone mixed it up. Do you hear how ridiculous excuse this is? So ridiculous.
Okay. So you believe that people watched naked and wrote down these calculations?
It's very simple, my friend. It needs dedication. They had places, observatories, to do such kind of things.
And how do you know this thing? From ChatGPT?
No, from archaeology.
Archaeology, like did they find anything like evidences people are doing this in ancient times in archaeology?
That's what you're saying. Like people were doing this at ancient time. This is what you think also.
No. In this book, it did not mention like people were doing like
Oh,
people were
it
studying
says that
planets.
they got those numbers from God, right?
Yeah,
You believe in that shit, but you don't believe that there are observatories. People were doing this for thousands of years. They were able to observe those planets with their naked eyes. You don't believe in that, but you believe that the numbers given incorrectly, fucking correctly by God, and you believe in that. And your excuse, oh no, God gave it correctly, but humans, that they kind of changed those numbers. Oh, what about the Mercury, Venus, Mars, Jupiter orbit thing? How long around the sun or just orbiting? How did they know all of them correctly? And how people didn't mess with this? Because this was fucking correct, right? The others false.
maybe the others were
And
laterally
when it's
added.
false, you blame people, not God. When it's correct, you credit God, not fucking humans, right?
Because the book author says like it is not done by me. So why will the author lie?
For many reasons, AJ. People
Can you
lie
tell
for
me
many
one?
reasons. To bring more people to their church temple is
No,
the
this guy
biggest
is not
reason all the time.
no. There is no church in the ancient times. There is no religion like
There's no
organized religion.
religion. You're speaking about
Like
religious
organized,
texts, and that you're saying there was no religion. Another
this is not a
laughable thing.
religious. No, this is not a religious text. This is like a astronomy text.
So
So why
what?
will you promote religion? Why will you
Well,
promote
okay,
religion in
then give
astronomy text?
me the reference from Vedas where it says these numbers about the distance. I mean, how long it orbits those planets. Where in which words it says in Vedas? Give me the reference. No, not this. Give me the reference where it says these numbers are set by God. God informed people about these numbers. Where it says clearly.
Why do you think God will?
That's your
Why do you
claim,
think?
AJ. You claim that the information given to people by God. That's your claim, not
Yeah,
my claim.
yeah, the claim was made by the author of this book. He actually
What?
told uh, the Surya Siddhanta
Where
author.
exactly the author says that these numbers came from a God?
I can show you that thing.
Okay. And you're saying that there's no any good reason to lie about these numbers or where the numbers came from? Anyway, guys, I'm gonna leave very soon. So you should know that. I would like to stay more, but AJ, you're a patient man, and I appreciate for that.
Yeah, yeah, I can I'll give you a proof in the next stream. So
No.
come like
This
you.
one I'm waiting. I have time. So where the
Okay.
author claims that the numbers directly came from a god, or let me do your job. Where in Vedas the orbit period claimed period numbers, let's say, and fuck my English, claim to come from God. They aren't in Vedas. This is one of the most important distinction. Okay, the very accurate orbital period numbers people often cite come from astronomical texts such as, Surya Siddhanta. That was the thing, right? And other Siddhanta literature, not from Rig Veda.
Yes.
Okay, that's my bad. So if someone says the Vedas, okay, it doesn't. Okay, please go to the Rig Veda. Wait. Sorry, my bad. Not Veda, but this is not fucking important, GPT. And does it say the knowledge of those numbers came from a god?
I just pasted you some text in the chat.
Okay. Well, let me read what I'm searching here. So it's okay. So yeah, you're right about this. It claims that it comes from a god, and now we have questions, man. Why the hell some numbers are really wrong?
Yeah, I have an explanation for that. Actually, the units, I think you know the metric system, kg, meter per. Yeah, actually, people in those times used yojan as a what do you say, distance measurement unit. So the yojan thing actually changed from time to time. Some time yojan means 10 meters, in some time yojan means 1,000 meters. So over the time period, it got changed. So I think so.
But not other numbers. Like when it comes to orbiting, duration.
That is what.
Numbers are okay. They didn't change, but when it comes to their sizes, we have a problem. Again, it doesn't sound like a good excuse, my friend.
But I asked ChatGPT. I think it says the Surya Siddhanta was later, like some part of Surya Siddhanta was what do you say added later. There is some original one and the later added one. I think so. In the later added one, people kind of mistranslated it or added some new things.
Like,
Maybe.
is there any way to, like, if you say that's a translation problem, now with the correct translation, if you change the unit, then you should match the numbers perfectly. Is it happening?
I did not check it.
Yeah, you should check it, man. Just because you say, this is about the translation problem about the metric system, if you're right, then we must have the correct numbers just by changing the metric data. Like, but AJ, please be careful. If you say, hey, like for each of them, if you bring a different translation, now that means you're cheating.
Yeah.
So, but let's find this out also. Some says that when it comes to the size problem of these planets, it is about translation. Let's see what brother says. Yeah, this argument exists, but it only goes so far. There are 3 different issues that get mixed together. The Yojana problem was not a perfectly fixed unit throughout Indian history. Different scholars have proposed values ranging from roughly 5 kilometers to over 14 kilometers depending on the context. This means converting the sun is 6,500 yojanas in diameter into kilometer is not always straightforward. So there's some legitimate uncertainty. What does diameter mean? Diameter, fuck my English again. Some scholars have suggested that certain astronomical numbers may refer to apparent sizes, geometric parameters used in calculations, model constants, or other quantities rather than literal physical diameters. This can sometimes explain discrepancies. Fuck, my English is dying. Save me, people. Translation cannot fix everything. This is the crucial point. A translation issue can sometimes change a number by a factor of 2 or a factor of 10, maybe more if a unit is misunderstood. But if a value is off by hundreds or thousands of times, translation alone usually cannot solve the problem. For example, the sun's actual diameter is about 1,392,000 kilometer. If someone converts the Surya Siddhanta's value and gets something vastly smaller, you cannot bridge that gap merely by tweaking the translation of this. That's what I said. So even if you change those, metrics, it doesn't match. And at some point you need to argue that the number doesn't mean diameter, the unit is radically different, or the interpretation is wrong. A question worth asking: when someone says it's a translation issue, can you show me the original Sanskrit words and explain exactly which word has been mistranslated? That's so much stronger than a general claim, because sometimes the translation really is the problem. But sometimes the issue is used as a blanket explanation. Say it, excuse, my brother GPT. Say it, excuse, not blanket explanation. Whenever a number doesn't match modern science. Okay, the broader historical picture. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. So we have the problems. Hey, Professor, welcome. Oh, yeah, you're late today. I'm about to close the stream. But today I enjoyed a lot. I can say that. And I'm learning new things today with the help of our friend AJ here. And we also had other Hindu friends here. And that was fruitful today for me after a long time. Yeah, I can say one of the most fruitful streams.
Can I
so
ask you a
far.
question once?
Sure.
So related to the topic, so do you believe karma and divine justice exists, or either one of
No,
it
I
doesn't
don't.
exist? So what do you make karma then?
So first of all, what do you mean karma is more important question that one of
So, yeah.
old friends here just suggested me. But if you mean karma is something you get eventually because of what you're doing, I don't believe in that sense. I believe karma is an exaggerated way of seeing, cause and effect.
Mhm.
People attribute, those mystical meanings or divine expectations into that concept. Or maybe just to suit their, let's say souls, because they feel really bad when something goes wrong or not rewarded. Imagine like you observe someone so good, helping, trying best to do good things, but in return gets nothing. It upsets many people. Maybe not many people, but some people are really upset about such kind of situations. Or the opposite works the best. It's the best understood example when people are doing very shitty things and they don't get punishment. That's the one that bothers people the most. And then I think the mechanism, like in other religions, just to make themselves a little bit feel better when they believe that, hey, they're gonna get the punishment, don't worry, they will get it. Okay, yeah, you believe that and you wish that, I understand. And that gives some comfort to people, AJ, and that's what I see about karma. If you
So
mean
what
it's
do you do
something
after?
different,
Yeah. So I believe it is different somewhat.
Okay,
So
then I can have a different opinion then.
yeah, it's okay. So what do you believe happens after dying or something like that?
Don't believe in afterlife, first of all.
So what do you believe? Do you think it's the end of so something like
It
that?
seems
End of
like
life?
that. Yeah, like when we look at those bodies, dead bodies, you know, they become
Mm.
like nature. That's what we see. And they literally become nature.
So what do you think consciousness
Uh,
happens? Like consciousness of yours
okay,
happens.
that's a deeper topic which I don't have the expertise. And that's a dead end in these kind of discussions for me when discussing God, divine. Consciousness is a really hard topic. It's hard to explain how it works, but that doesn't mean God exists. That doesn't mean soul exists. That doesn't mean X, Y, Z exists outside. So it's a very good topic to create arguments from ignorance. So that's
Mhm.
why I don't like it that much. But yeah, we don't know
So
exactly how it works.
do you believe in reincarnation? Like what is the
Never,
chance?
ever, no, not even close.
Not interest. So what do you think? Like some cases are there. Like it is like you can see it and say it is like 100% proof of reincarnation happened.
We don't
So
have
what do you
any
think?
good scientific evidence for that, man. Like, well, we have. What do you think about, like, stories of alien abductions? Do you believe
You
in them?
can't no,
No, you see, but there are stories. People are saying those things. Like, you can see even documentaries about that.
but there's not a picture of alien. I think so. But in
Uh,
reincarnation
I
stories,
think there's no
there's a picture
picture
of
of any soul or.
yeah. Soul picture
What
is
can you
not there.
picture about reincarnation, man?
But I think some army World War II soldier reincarnated. So how can the child know which flight he flew or what friends he had in the previous life?
How he
Do you
can
think science
know?
is? Yeah,
That's a like loaded question. It's a logical mistake, AJ. You're assuming that he had a past
yeah,
life, and now you're asking how he could know his old friends. Like, your
yes.
question is based on the assumption that reincarnation is real thing, and those are false questions. Believe me.
So do you think this question has a no answer? Like how did he know the
Like, false questions,
past
they
life?
don't have answers, my friend. No need to answer the false questions. So, I think the better question here:
Yeah.
is it possible or not having a past life? And we don't
Hmm.
have any good evidence for that. We have stories and no good scientific, and people are researching. They research these things, and they couldn't find more than just stories. That's all they found. If you think stories are enough, then believe in alien abductions, believe in, demonic possessions, believe in other things also in different religions. If stories are enough for you to believe in something.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you don't have more questions, AJ, I'm gonna do the closing.
Yeah. I can give you one link. Just read it if you have time.
Uh, Mostly I don't have much time, AJ. Even for my own things to do, I'm not able to find time.
Okay.
Uh,
I think you can search it in Google. University of Virginia. Ian Stevenson. There's a scientist name. Like
okay.
he collected
Tell me
all.
when.
What do you mean one?
Yeah, when he did that.
I think in last 50, 60 years. I think so.
Yeah,
1960s,
probably.
90s.
Why I'm asking, because probably I checked that one.
Yeah.
But like, keep the link, okay? If
Yeah.
you join next time, I will go and, like, I do the same thing. Like today, I research everything you provided, and I will research while we're streaming. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. Okay, AJ. Nice to meet you. You're a cool guy, man. You're patient, and I hope that this was helpful somehow for you. Also, it was for me. I learned a lot, and yeah. Take care.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
So, people on YouTube, thank you, people. Oh, it's 4 hours and 42 minutes so far. That was a long one. Uh, but yeah, that's enough for me. Tomorrow, yeah, I will be here tomorrow. So, And thank you so much, moderators. Thank you so much. Um, I see right now a lot of people, but thank you everybody. Phantom, Isabel, um, Volk was here at the beginning. And I see Bert Russell, Justin, Space Pirate. Okay. I've seen Anarchist earlier. Kif, Calicia, I'm sorry. Robin Webster, yeah. And yeah, many other people also. Crisp was there, yep. Also. And for the ones that I didn't mention, also thank you for being here so much, people. So see you tomorrow, I hope, if everything is good. And take care. Karma gonna get me. Okay. Take care, people. See you.